How's it going, Tomer? How are you? I'm pretty good. We're live. Daniel Pancake. How's it going? Oh, I don't know where I was gonna find my gloves, but for now it's not that cold. But we'll see. Camilos, how's it going? One moment. I'm still here. I'm just hiding in the shadows. Robotech, how's it going? Welcome everybody. I got a new Mio. This one is Tropical Fusion. Or I can do... I like the Strawberry Pineapple. I will try the Strawberry Fusion. Honestly, I hope I don't like it. I hope it's bad. That way, I drink less of it. North Pole, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Happy Christmas for those of you who celebrate. Oh, smells like it's an energy drink. It's like where's my camera? It's like a little thing that you concentrated juice that you put into your water to make your water taste like juice. But also with caffeine inside of it. And B vitamins. Okay. So yeah. You know, this is what plain old water looks like. Like, ugh. Who would want to drink this? Doesn't it? It looks... What the hell? Clear? How is something natural that transparent? But look at that. Now we got pink drink. That's how my hair turns pink. I just drink this. Ooh, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Concentrated juice. I don't like how these words sound together. Usually like, what is it called? A lot of juice, at least in the United States, is like made with like fruit puree, not puree, like concentrated juice. Usually, actually, at least the cheaper ones. Also, Symbol, how's it going? Yeah, concentrate, because it's cheaper. And yeah, exactly. Mars, Omniball, how's it going? Oh, let me turn on my... What the hell? Oh, that's my cup. Am I like too... Here, wait, let's bring my camera over here. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Welcome to the practical... Welcome to the practical stream. It's going... Doing good. Doing good. That's good to hear. This one's not nearly as sweet, which is not a good thing. Because when it's sweet, I don't drink it as much, but we'll see. I want to compare these two. Oh, they're both natural flavor. I don't know why this one's not nearly as sweet, though. I'm glad and kind of not satisfied that you didn't get the joke. Now that I'm thinking about it, is it a... I think maybe I do get it. Competitive research. It would be cool if I had a reason to competitive research, but I think we're going to. I think we're going to be doing some. Oh wait, as I said, we were going to do some game dev. I opened up Steam. I meant to open up Godot. Made it past 100 plots of land. Hell yeah. Game dev research. It would be cool. I never finished Resident Evil. I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to decide to game dev or play games. Play all the games as research. What's on Steam? What the hell? Steam Store doesn't do like specials anymore. They just tell you what you want to buy. Or is the UI on Steam just different now? It's been a hot minute. I like seeing, I like just seeing specials in a list. No, I don't like seeing pictures. Cinematic. If I do see more, see all. Dude, still they don't give us like a freaking list. All right. You're fired, Steam. It's only changed because of the winter sale, but still, they should have the list there. I like the list. I like seeing everything. Let's see what we did the other day. Winter sail to the land of the sails. Oh, I remember we were having that weird lag issue. But oh, why did I delete that? We're gonna need this. This is the final exit here. We'll probably do some level design, but before that, I want to see if there's anything we want to update with our tile maps. I think, yeah, I want to start cleaning things up. There's so many minor issues with our game that, like, for instance, look at this. This is ugly. The fact that we have like these random tiles. We don't have singular tiles filling up our tile map. I don't know how to do that yet. I don't know how to make it perfect. And also, this looks weird. A lot of weird things are happening here. And we gotta figure it out. Ahoy to the pirate ship. Okay. Let me think about this. What are we doing? Someone tell me. Yeah, I guess we'll update tile maps today. The only issue is that this is a 2x2 tile. 2x2 tile set. It's not impossible, but we're gonna have to update our textures here. Let me see our auto tile right now. I guess we're doing auto tile fixes today. We're gonna clean up every day. Our game is gonna be perfect. Our tile map is gonna be perfect by the end of today's stream. That's the practical NPC promise that I'll give you. Frostern, how's it going? Merry Christmas. How's it going? Welcome. Christmas tile present. We could definitely do, once this game is out, we'll definitely have like skins and stuff. What are collision shapes for tiles? These little, you see these blue blocks right here? That's technically a collision tile. Anything that's like this. Honestly, I wonder if it might be better to like, I don't know how efficient collisions are on tile maps, but what if we procedurally created like collision shapes within these sections here, you know? So this was all one collision shape instead of you know, a bunch of these. I don't know, like, the thing is, this is the standard for Godot tile maps. I wonder if it's, like, better to handle it differently. So you want to do greedy meshing and collision check against that? Greedy meshing? Is that like, yeah, like basically turning this whole section into a block? Or maybe not even, we can even do polygons, technically. Would be better than what we have here. I think that's how it's called? Yeah. If that's what it's called, yeah. Actually, polygons will probably just be better. Having one giant polygon drawn around instead of what we're doing here. That'd be actually pretty good. That'd be pretty skibbity toilet, honestly, if we did that. Did I use that correctly? Skibbity, that's pretty skibbity toilet. Yeah, that's probably right. Skibbity meshing. Skibbity greedy meshing. But yeah. We should, honestly, I don't think it would be that difficult too. Yo, Justin, Skibbity Crimbus, thank you for the 500 bits. But wouldn't optimize something that is already working good? Yeah, I mean, yeah, wouldn't. Okay, the thing that would be beneficial about this is if, so like I did this already for our spikes. The issue that's really annoying with how tile maps are currently set up with my game is that every time I create like a new tile set, I have to recreate the collision shapes. And it only takes like 5 minutes, but it's a very annoying 5 minutes. And I'd rather like standardize, you know, how we're doing everything. So if we're gonna mess with tile maps today, we might as well like basically refactor how we're handling these collisions, and how we're handling these textures in general. Up to 75k points on Impractical. Yeah, Impractical is gonna get like crazy points. Yeah, people are gonna get crazy points. Low-key, I was thinking of turning off Impractical for now though, since I'm not really doing anything on them, and I'm not like, yeah, it's, I wanted it to be like a more laid back stream, but I'm not even giving it that much attention. So I might just turn it off for a little bit. It's good for testing purposes. Yeah, like I think a lot of people are just point farming for now, but like, yeah, I do want to give it some more attention. Justin Helps, I hope you're doing well. If you guys don't know Justin Helps, he's the developer, the person behind Primer Blobs. He has a small following of over 1 million subscribers. It's really a humble amount. But he's trying, you know. You gotta support the smaller YouTubers, small YouTube game devs. Doing my best, yeah. How would it work when the level, so honestly, okay, so right now I'll show you like it's all, there's so much spaghetti, like there's so many like half-assed systems. When I do the level editor, I'm probably going to refactor everything, but the way I want to do it today is probably how I'm going to do it with the level editor. Unless you force Godot to use something like simple AABB for the polygons, I'm not sure it'd be better performance-wise. Okay, well, I'm not too concerned with the performance. It's more so just like, I don't want to keep recreating tiles, and we could do it. We could technically do it by editing the resource files on our tile sets, but like, it's kind of annoying. unless I make like maybe like a separate like Python script for adding collisions, but I don't want to do that. Or I mean, we could do it with Godot, but Python probably makes more sense here. Looks sick. Ishan, how's it going? And welcome and thank you. Oh, where's my wish list button there? There we go. All right, I guess we'll just get started. So yeah, well, another issue right now is that our tile sets are so our grid is 8x8s, but our textures are 16 by 16, and that's how we get these like nice little, you know, just extra details. Yeah, honestly, I want to refactor everything here, because right now these are separated, but oh, dude, it's gonna be a lot of work to create like really cool rules. But maybe we can explore it today. So we won't do much. Yeah, let's try it out. Fuck it. I mean, excuse my language. Let's duck it. Let's see what we got so far though. Let me see one of our textures. I want to see if we can like what's it called? I'll show you guys what my texture looks like for these tile maps. I don't think it's that good. We have to like standard, whoops. Let me see. We might want to create folders representing everything, like representing every tile set. Let me see. Tile. What the hell do we even call these textures? Here, I guess let's look at chapter 6 since that's what we're working on today. So this is chapter Heaven 26. And we're gonna open this up in Sprite. Chapter Heaven. Adam Gamer, how's it going? What is this song? It's so like, I like it. Singularity. Is it easier than chapter 8? Yeah. Honestly, my entire game is I want to say it's easier than most of Celeste. Hopefully not forever, but like definitely the base game is easier than Celeste until we add more. I can show you guys what the plan is. I really am looking forward to post-development or post-release memory. What we're going to end up doing is, like, you see how this, like, for instance, this level is pretty... This level in particular, this is the final level. It's pretty linear right now. But what I'm thinking we can do is keep creating branching levels, like DLC, basically. So right now, this is, like, for instance, this section right here is a chapter 6, chapter 5 hybrid. What we can do here is we can add another level attached to this one, another secret attached to this one, which is a chapter 5, chapter 6, chapter 3 hybrid. And I think it's gonna look pretty good. I think. Good news, I can beat it. Yeah, I think you'll be able to beat it. I think most people will be able to beat it. That doesn't look easy. What the hybrid aspect of it? I'm really looking forward to it. Actually, I think it's gonna add a lot of content to Memory, post release, and it's gonna make the 100% runs like ridiculous. But I'm looking forward to it. Is this a Celestoidvania? It's kind of like that, honestly. It is very close to like Metroidvania type designs, or the map. The map is gonna look like a Metroidvania. I don't know if we'll call it a Metroidvania because there's no like saving, like, or like teleporting between different parts of the map, and these are like specific, like, you know, every time you load into this chapter, you're starting at the origin here, but. I don't know. Maybe we'll re-explore something. Like maybe we'll have a free mode, or maybe we'll have like a Metroidvania exploration mode or something. I don't know. The possibilities are endless. Thus, the portal gun. Would be interesting to have a different path, different difficulty that people can accidentally enter. Say the evil path. That would be pretty cool. What I'm thinking right now is, you guys know, like Dead Cells. I like the paths in Dead Cells. Yeah, it'd be a hybrid between Dead Cell. I don't want to speak about it too soon. But yeah, we'll see. The thing is, you can also always just traverse backwards. So like, even though you beat the section, you could technically just go back and go through another section, unless we start locking stuff out, which would be really cool, actually. But enough talking. Let's see what we can do here. So Old Practical did something where he decided, how do you turn off grids? Grid settings, view. Isn't there like a... I forgot how we do this. Why are we seeing grids? How do I turn it off? Frame. Tiled mode? Dude, what the hell? Alright, well, we'll keep the grid. It's perfect. I like it. But yeah, for instance, this little section right here is like one tile map. And then oh, actually, no, this whole section is one tile map. And then if I want a variation in it, oh, no, sorry, this whole thing is one tile map. And then if I want a new section or variations, I just recreate the entire same tile map and then add variations to it. And then this one is specific to spikes. But mostly I'm only concerned with this little box here. But honestly, we should like have endless possibilities. The only issue right now is our texture grabs this, like, it basically parses through this texture and deals with like auto tile coordinates and stuff like that. I think it might be better for us to just split up the texture. So this would be one file, this would be another file, and then this would be another one. That way we can have like endless possibilities. But that requires a decent amount of refactoring. And also, again, these are 16 by 16 textures. And I want to start introducing 8 by 8s as well. But there's an issue here. I don't know how we're going to seamlessly connect 8 by 8s and 16 by 16s. I revisited it. I did this a long time ago, and I remember it being... I think in the past, because I was in such a rush, we like, bit more than we can chew. I wonder if we want to like revisit it today and like make something half decent or something really good. I don't mind trying. We might fail. But we can do it. I don't know where my gloves are. My hands are getting cold already. I have my weightlifting gloves, or maybe it's in my jacket. One second. It's not in my jacket. I'll check my jeans. If it's not in my jeans, then yeah, we'll just wear these gloves. All right. There's a chance I might there's a chance they might be here. Got it. Oh wait, family? I might have missed your earlier message, but I assume family might be here or something for the holidays. So I'll see you around, Froster, and if you have to go. Okay. Okie dokie. We're waiting on one family member to arrive. Nice. I actually did like a Secret Santa type thing with some friends. It was kind of fun. All right, so let me maybe write things down, or we'll put it on Paint or something so we can visualize what we want to do. Where's my tablet? We have our tablet here. But yeah, I hope you're all having a great what's today, Wednesday? If you celebrate Christmas, hope you have a good Christmas. If you don't, if you're having a good Wednesday, hope you're chilling. Is my thing not connected? It's not. Ugh. Dude, I need to figure out how to freaking need to be better at my wire management here, cable management. Also, I think starting this year, or starting 2025, we're gonna have to optimize our workflow here. I want to look for I don't know if it's ambitious for me to do this, but I want to look for a marketing manager, marketing media manager, whatever it's called. Why is this not working? My oh no. I think I broke my tablet. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. What the hell? I don't know if I... Oh, dude, what the... What the flip? How much of the Kickstarter budget? I've not spent that much on it. About, like... I definitely wanted to spend way more. It's been difficult to, like, hire people. About, like... Less than 2,000 so far. So I have a decent chunk to use. It's kind of difficult to, like, hire people. Or, like, waiting on commissions. No one's been asking me for, like, the invoices yet. I have to be on top of that, too. So I don't know if it's because this thing is dirty or what the hell. I think my tablet's broken. Or maybe I have to download the drivers again. I think maybe because I downloaded the drivers on Linux, that now they're like... No, that doesn't make sense. Unless it, like, somehow update the front. Okay, well, this is broken. We're using our mouse here. All right. So yeah, right now we split our texture. Like, let's say we have a giant, well, right now it's only in sets of 3s, but we could technically expand the texture to do, you know, 1. This is the main 3, usually represents the spikes, and then so on. I think it might be better for us to just create a folder, and then inside we'll just have each texture representing, you know, variation 1, 2, and 3. And then if we want to have like another variation that represents like 8x8 tiles, we can do that. But again, if we have, let's say I want to add an 8x8 right here, this would have to convert into a center tile. I don't even know how to make that work well. Here, let me, I guess, just grab this and see what we get from tile setter. Do I even still have tile setter? I have the macro for it. So if I throw this in, and we have a so yeah, it would be good to get like a marketing manager, marketing media manager, but I don't even know where you find those types of people. And I don't even know if they'd be good. Or if I can even afford someone who would want to work on it. Actually, I think I do know someone who might be interested. Yeah. So we'll create this blob. Yo, iHeart, how's it going? Merry Xmas. All right, so if I use this, and this is our center texture. Here, let me just copy this whole thing. Oh. Copy raw. And we'll do, what is this, times 2? Times 2. But I also want to multiply this by like times, we'll just do times 10 for now. And we'll make a grid here of, we'll do 16 by 16 for now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, this is overkill. Let's leave this over here for now. I hope I... Oh no, we're good. Okay. All right, so, I need a lighter color here. I'm trying to think. Also, my setup is a little uncomfortable at the moment. Okay. Let me see here. There we go. Is this a... Let's see. So we have this one tile here, and then let's say we want to add another single tile here, or not a single tile, a half tile here. What would even happen? This would need to convert into one of these corner ones. Here, maybe we should like create one standard texture first. Let's see this. Eight by 8. We'll do maybe green and then red, representing our bit masks. So I'll do 2, 1, and 2. Or should we do half? Let's do this. Never seen this before. This is Tile Setter. I really like this tool, and I think there's more you can do with this. Like, I think you can create your own pretty good rules. I haven't explored too much of it. It generates all the variants, yeah. And it's free. You can buy it on Steam or on itch. For like extra features. I actually did buy it, but I basically just use the free features, and then I mess with everything on Asprite. Okay, so here's our basic 8x8 one, and then we need a 16x16 version. Let me see how that's gonna look. Boom, 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 boom. Well, this one would be 16. Gosh, here I go buying again. I think it's a good purchase, especially if you make your own tiles. And I mean, I think your game could benefit from it since you are making your own tile map, right? I think... yeah, possibly you could benefit from it. So this one is 16x6. I don't know how we want to make this look. It's basically the same thing, except... Here, let me grab this grid. Just 8x8. boom, 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 boom. So it'll look like this, but then we also have another tile on the bottom here. I guess we can represent that with just like a darker red here. Let me see. Ba, 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 ba. So it'll look like that. Go back into tile setter, set this to 16. That's going to be broken now. Doesn't matter. Grab that. Grab this. Grab this. What? Wait, what? We're being lied to. Oh no, never mind. Boom, 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 boom. I built off an existing that I thought that I bought, but that is just an arena, and I'm going to need a bunch of arenas. Yeah. What I do usually is I bought a few sets. Like usually this is how I make my, if you want to see how my workflow, what my workflow is for like making tiles, this is usually what I do. I'll buy a bunch of already existing tile maps and then I'll edit them. Or like I'll make hybrids out of them and like mix and match them. It's pretty cool. At some point it'd be cool to like procedurally combine two tile maps in some way. I'm not sure how I would do that just yet. Realize how useful that flow is actually. Oh, cool. I'm glad I could help. All right, so here's our like 16 by 16, and then here I'll use it to I'll represent it here. So this is our 16 by 16. This is, where's our 8 by 8? This is our 8 by 8. Can't see anything though. Here, whoops. So let's say we want to make a hybrid between, or not a hybrid, like our typical, let's say a typical room looks like this. Usually my minimum collection of tiles is you know, a 16 by 16, but if I do throw, let's say I throw one extra tile right here, like how do we want to make this look? Obviously this one would turn into one of these transition textures, which would be not this one. It would be well, it would look like this actually. We'd grab this one instead. But the thing is, we have to remember that this is a part of a 16 by 16, and this is an 8 by 8. Is this for Memori? Yeah, it is. Yep. This part is not that difficult, and in fact, we can... Yeah, this part will be relatively easy. It's the inside textures that are going to be weird. Because right now, this is also going to be, if we really want to represent this correctly, this is also its own bit mask right here. With all of its own rules, too. So it look like this. Do, 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 do. The issue right now is that I wanted to seamlessly make this. Maybe it won't be too bad. The issue is like combining 8 by 8 textures and 16 by 16 textures if it's not aligned perfectly with with our grid here. So if we're starting at 0, 0, making a 16 by 16 texture is like pretty easy right here. But then once we start here and we realize, oh, this is a singular grid, then we basically have to like make this unique, and then this one will be another 16 by 16. And for like what I'm doing right now is basically just turning each one into their own, like randomizing the inside textures here, and these are all just 8 by 8s. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it right now. Because it doesn't look terrible, but it just could be, I think it could be better. So here, let's just start creating this as our template, and then variations we'll throw on the bottom, or we'll create entirely new sheets for the variations, and hopefully we can like automate loading in new textures. How do I want to start this? I feel like we should create an entirely new auto tile, or at least a new tile set. Another thing to note is that there are tile set rules that tile set scripts that we can create, but I don't know if I want to mess with that right now. Is this for like world skinning, or new areas? It's like everything. It's gonna be, I'm gonna be completely refactoring how we handle tile maps in our game, because like this basically is all of our worlds. This doesn't do it any justice. Like on how it looks right now. Or like I can't really show it in the editor too much. But here, I guess I can show you in a typical room. For instance, if we look at like this tile map right now, you can't really tell. I mean, okay, here's what like an 8 by 8 tile set looks like, right? Like it's pretty boring. I'll turn off the collisions so you can actually see it. I mean, yeah, typical, auto tiling doesn't look that pretty. It's pretty lame, pretty boring. And then, we run our tool, and then it adds another layer of like, complexity, transition textures from the outside layer to the center. And then boom, it looks like, there's an extra layer of like complex. It almost looks like it's a 16 by 16 texture. Or yeah, it looks like it's a 16 by 16 texture here, but it can be an odd number of pixels. So now, you can still have an 8 by 8 distance here, but still have it look like a 16 by 16 texture over here. And I mean, honestly, this is pretty decent in its current state, but I want to make it better. And I want to just add more, like, add the possibility of more variations. Because right now I've kind of like, because I hard coded a lot of it, it's the max amount of variations we can have are about there are only 3 variations we can have, or actually more, but it depends on the screen size or the texture size. And I don't like that. I just want to have it so that, like, let's say we want more variations, I can just throw in another file and say, hey, this is another variation, rather than editing the texture itself. And then also I want the possibility of having just 8 by 8 textures also added. So right now, if I were to add 1 pixel right here, this bit mask won't work, I don't think. See, like, it doesn't really update unless I put another tile right next to it. Well, it fills up automatically, so it looks decent right there. But yeah, basically just want to add a smaller unit right here. And we could just add another like text, or we could update our texture to just have one more file, one more bitmask like value here, but I don't want to do that. I want to create a new system for it. So that's what we're gonna do right now. I guess we'll just mess with this for now. So here, let's throw this in. So I'll save this as Go into our sprites here. Where is it? Tile maps. And I'm just gonna make a new folder completely. Do we have a collision tile thing? Custom tiles? No, we do not. So yeah, let's do that. Custom collision tiles, and then I'll make a new folder here too called template. And we'll have template 1 PNG. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's also call it template 1 16 by 16 underscore 1. We'll delete that other one. And then we're going to save this one. Be the same thing, but 8 by 8. And then for testing purposes, let's also give this some sort of variation. So I'll throw in, what can we do to represent like this as a variant, but also not make it look kind of jank? Or should we just start first with 16? I think the variations will be easier to do. So let's just work on combining these two, and then we'll go from there. I wonder if we should make an entirely new node for this. This has been like my all-encompassing auto tile script. What should we do here? Texture, auto tile texture setter. I don't know. What's a good tile set manager. Let's do that. And I'll still make it. We'll make it a tile map for now. I'm not sure. Let's just figure things out first. So we'll do. Let's call it tile map manager. Scenes. I'll call it collision tile map manager. So we'll make a new tile set here. New tile set. We'll throw in that template. Where is it? Dude, oh my god, we have so many files here. Tile map, custom tiles, custom collision tiles, template. All right, so we'll throw in the 16 by 16. I guess we'll find out. Very curious if we'll be able to see the difference between before and the new relative just got here. The difference between before and new New and relative. For the game or for our tile set, our new tile maps. Honestly, it won't be a huge difference, but it'll definitely increase like our. It'll improve our like streamlining, adding new textures, and also making our textures look infinitely times better. Oh no, can we just throw in textures here? Template. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can. Okay. So we'll make a new auto tile here. I wonder if if we need to concern ourselves with like the inside here. Let's see. So that's that. Let me see steps. Right now this is, we'll do 3x3 minimal. Uh-oh. Nice, all of this. I wonder if we even care for the outside layer. Maybe we only care for these dark red colors here. We'll see. We'll see. Let me just fill this all up. Also, if you are using Tilesetter, I think there's an option for you. You can actually create the tile set for the bit mask for you. I'm doing it manually right now, but that technically isn't necessary. I already think we're doing something wrong here, though. (16x16). Oh, dude, I think we named this. Let me see. No, it seems like it's correct. The 8x8s. I think we wanted to make this one red. Light red. And then we need a centerpiece, which would be, I guess, this red one. I'll do a dot. I think that a thing that would also make our life pretty easy is maybe if we threw the 16x16 template with the 8x8 and then just filled in the tile map, maybe accordingly. That way we don't get this happening. Here, let's try it out. Maybe that's the right approach here. So like expand this to, what is this? Canvas size 176. Just an extra 176 here. Or sorry, sprite. Yeah, 176. Plus. $176. Wait, what the hell? I'm being bamboozled here. How is this whole thing 176? What the hell? Let's see if maybe I made a mistake. Yeah, I think I did. Hopefully we copied it in. Okay, we copied it right here. This is what we need. All right, there we go. So I think, yeah, this would be like our standard texture here. So let's throw this one in. Honestly, yeah, I'll just save this. We'll update this one. Update this region. Okay. So this one's good. This will be our center here. Should make this a different color. Okay. Grab these two. I wonder if we actually even need these textures. This one in particular, we might not even add a bit mask to it. What we'll do is probably only have the bit mask here. And then if we see a group of two, then we just convert it to this texture. But I'm not sure yet how we want to approach this. We'll see. Well, yeah, now it looks decent, right? We're not going to have these centers filled in. Let me erase this. Oh. Okay. So now we want to, so the red is going to be representing our transition textures. Technically, we don't even need this right here. the 16 by 16, we can I think we can just completely erase this. Except for the center. But at that point, we would just make this a red texture, make this our bit mask, and then add this texture later on. All right. Same thing will happen. It'll look exactly the same. So I think like I guess the brute force approach to this would be to just check our neighbors and then see if there's a full set, or like a full corner piece, and then we just put a corner piece texture and then keep doing that for each piece, and then we ignore this set going forward. I think that would be the quickest approach. We'd have to do it from here actually. And I think it'd be relatively easy to do that. Selecting the auto tile like bit mask, I guess, is going to be the more difficult part. I don't know if we need to like set our own values for that. Let me think. How many variations would we even need? We just need corner pieces, center pieces, or like top pieces. Because this is already handled. And I think it's I think our auto tile texture would be almost the exact same thing here as it is over here. All right. We're figuring it out. I will have to make a texture that's just this. Oops. Whoa. Oh no, what's going on? Grab this. I'll make the center red or something here. Oops. U997, how's it going? Merry Christmas. Why does this one look different? No, never mind. I'm tripping here. All right, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, the ratio of this one is exactly the same as this one. All right, we're double backing here. It's all good though. So let me get rid of this. Fortunately, I don't. Oh, I think I cut off a little too much. I don't think we have to add the bit mask for this one though. We'll see. Can I delete this one entirely? There we go. It'll still be an auto tile. This one is 1. This one is 0. Okay. So same thing that we just had. This one's technically 1. Can we make this? Can we reset this somehow? Edit. Bit mask. Copy bit mask. Let me actually delete this whole thing. This one too. Auto tile. Hopefully we didn't just lose our bit mask. Okay, good. Boom, 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 boom. And that should be 0. All right. Merry RPG miss. How's it going, Panda? Why is it 2x2? What the hell? Oh, there we go. So here's our 16 by 16. Make a quick new auto tile, or we can technically do Alice, but keep it the same. Should we represent it with? I wonder if it might make sense for us to add. No. We'll keep it. We'll keep it like this. I was gonna say we could also make it a 16 by 16 grid instead, but it's gonna be annoying to. We need seasonal quests in the RPG. That would be pretty cool. I'll add it to the to-do list of things we're overscoping for. All right. Func. Let's see what we need. We have current grid, or main grid. Main grid size equal to vector 2 8 by 8. And then we'll have our second grid size is a 16 by 16. What should we do? Like get full sets or something like that. Get full cell, or I don't know what to call this. Get full cell. Sure. And it'll just give us an array of every point that has like enough neighbors to, you know. We'll see. And we also want to have like a var used cells. And directions. All right. We only need vector 2 right. Vector 2 dot down. And then right and down. Mm-hmm. That's 1, -1. Mm-hmm. If our cell, actually, before we do this, and before we append the cell, we'll say if cell. Oh no, so I must like continue here. We might want to use. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's usually going to be our last cell, so I wonder if we could just check the most recently. That's not necessarily true though. Okay, yeah, we'll leave it like this for now. This might be extremely slow to do. That's the only thing It shouldn't be an issue with like an editor, but yeah. So for direction and directions, if cell. We're also going to want to continue. We want to break from this loop and then go into the next cell. Dude, I think something weird is going to happen here though. Because like, let's say, let me see. Whoops. Let me open that. It might be fine, but let's say we have a cell here. This is a full cell. We go into this cell, and we see that it's already used. We just ignore it. But then the next cell over, let's say there's something on top of this. We're going to have to set this bottom cell to also be a used cell, or like basically say that it's invalid. Otherwise, it's going to be set here. So we'd have to like, I wonder if we have to make it so that like this rule is basically saying, okay, you're an invalid cell. But then you also have to set your neighbors to an invalid cell, but that doesn't mean this neighbor would be an invalid cell either. Let me think. Well, let's just keep working and see. We'll see what happens as we go. So for direction and direction, if our U cells has this, we want to continue. Otherwise, if we have all directions, so here I'll just do this. Var has all. Oh, I guess we don't have to continue, right? Trying to think. Actually, it didn't maybe make sense that we did this. All right. I guess we can try this out. Let's make this into a tool script here. What else? What are you coding? I'm usually working on our on this. And I am still working on this, but we're working on tile maps right now. Updating our tile maps. We're gonna make it super, hopefully like extremely intricate. I'm trying to make, I don't want to sound too fancy, but I'm trying to make, like, if you know, what's that tool made for dead cells? The TLDK, tile, is it TLDK? It looks like type. It's called LDTK, right. So I'm trying to make basically LDTK, but with an extra set of rules. Maybe it's possible that you could do this in LDTK, but in like you would have to create your own rules, and at that point, I'd rather just write it myself. So full sets. Let's see. Just have it print what our full sets are. So let's say we have, like right now we should get 0, 0 if hopefully if this works. So yeah, we get 0, 0, but we also get 1, 1, which is false. So let's see. For use cells has it. But we also want to make sure if it doesn't have anything. So if I guess we'll have another var used cells. We'll say tilemap cells. And if tilemap cells doesn't have it, we also want to continue. Basically, we're on the border. We want to continue, but I'll just do it this way. Save ourselves some time. Doesn't have the cell plus the direction. We continue immediately. All right, that's the first case. And then let's say we add another set right here. It's saying we have 2, 0, 2, 0, and 1, 0, which again is false. Like that shouldn't be the case. Has the cell plus the direction. I see. We actually want to make sure that not if it has it, but we want to say like current var current. We'll say what, like current block or current cell collection. So instead of saying used cells that append, we'll say if has cells. Oh, we'll say this current cell collection dot append this has all cells, and then if we have the collection, then we'll say dot full sets dot append cell plus direction. We'll say append the cell, but we also want to say full sets dot append the current cell collection. You can do that, right? All right, see how that works. I mean, it should be good, right? Uh-oh. No, it's worse. 0010. Uh-oh. What did we do here? Current collection dot append cell plus, and then if has all directions, full sets dot append cell, append array, current cell collection. Oh, wait, we don't even need to. Here, wait. We just need to append that one singular cell. I'm confusing myself. Not full sets dot append. We want to say used cells dot append. Use cells dot append. Array. This current cell collection. So 00, And then we're still getting 2-0. Because we're appending this right away. Let's get rid of this. Wait, no. Nice 2-0 getting added here. It should only print once. On 2-0, it says we have all cells. What the hell? For direction and direction. For time up cells has cell plus direction. We don't want to continue, we want to break. Whoops. But now we're seeing 0-0 and 1-1. Has all DIRs on 1-1. So it has the right side. It does not have these two. If cells in our... Oh, here we go. All right, there we go. Oh my god, we're only on the first case here. Let's see. Okay, so this one should give us still 1-1 or 0-0. All right, and then we'll start getting 2-0. Oh, but 2-0 is not included here. So what's going on here? And then... we're not even going into this one. For 1-0. Oh, no. Yeah, we're not even reaching it. What the hell? 2-0. What the hell? Ah, yeah, we messed up. If cell is in our use cells, we do want to continue. But then what the hell? We did something wrong here. Full sets is 0, 0, then 2, 0. And then we're saying 0, 2. So this is wrong. And then 2, 2. I think we just messed up something on the bottom here. We're not checking for the cases correctly. But it's almost correct. Actually, here it is correct. Yeah, it is technically correct here. If I do one more, what happens? Then we get 0, 4 and 2, 4. I mean, we could technically just check if we're on the border here, and that would make it so that it's not a valid section. But let me see if we can fix that case here. So we're doing vector 2 dot right, vector 2 dot down. For use cells, dot has time up cells. Oh, we're breaking from this loop. And we're saying has all direction. Oh yeah, we screwed up here. No. No, yeah, we did screw up. We want to break and then also set this to false. For both. Or I'm not sure about this one actually. If our U cells has that. I think we do though. Oh no, that makes it worse. Zero one. Wait, 0, 1. Yikes! This is just completely false. 0, 4. It says has all durs for 2, 4. All the way. Oh no, that is correct. Oh no, it's not. No, dude, what the hell? We could just check if it's on the border, but I don't understand why this is. The second our Tom cell doesn't have a cell plus a direction, we need to just break. Which is what we're doing. And then we need to set this to false, but that seems to have broken everything. Let me see. Let me see. And then this one starts at 0, 1. Vector 2 dot right. Honestly, maybe I'll just ignore that bottom one, and then probably Claude can figure out what edge case we're missing here. Here, let's see if there's anything else broken. So let's say we add something on 4-2. Full sets 0-1. Uh-oh. Did we not save? Zero, 4. We know this is not a full set, but if I throw this in, Void Ash, how's it going? 4-2 is a set. Perfect. Let's do this. 5-2. Do we see a 5-2 anywhere? We do. All right. So far, it's looking pretty good. What is this? 8-0. We can start doing some weird cases. So this should be full set, -5, -1. Or -5-1. All right. All right, let's start doing this. Here, let me see if Claude can fix... See if Claude can fix this, though. Bear Like Lion, how's it going? There is an edge case here where the bottommost tiles are a part of the full sets, even though we don't have the In a direction logic, when checking 1, -1, you break the loop on first failure, right? Checking the remaining directions. If cell plus or... I thought we did this, though, and then we broke. I'll try it again. No, yeah, that breaks it. All right, I don't care too much. We'll figure that part out later. Worst case scenario, I just check if we're on the border, and if we are, just don't. Should be false either way. I've been seeing you on r/Godot a lot. Oh yeah, I've been posting a decent amount. Hopefully I can post this. Whatever we're making right here would be pretty cool to post and have people, like, I guess, get interested in it. I would release the oh, but I'm on 3.x. We'll have to see. I don't know if people care for that. Your last post, yeah, I think I'm gonna get better at posting. All right, so the next thing we need to do is get information from each of these auto tiles and see what our bitmask looks like. I'm pretty sure the ratio, the coordinates, the auto tile coordinates are going to be the same exact thing for both of them. So it's impressive. Thank you. We're gonna be making something even hopefully more impressive today. Honestly, yeah, it's just a lot of edge cases though. This one would be a little cooler though. I think. If we achieve what I want to achieve today, I think it's gonna be really cool. All right. Let me just ask Claude to clean this up so I don't have to look at this. Never mind. Just clean up this script. Don't change any logic unless something can be optimized. Zero 1, 0 2, same thing. See this one. 2 0, which is right. 3. Uh-oh. No, there's still an issue with this. 3 1 should not be a valid cell unless Claude just broke our thing here. Let me see. Oh no, we did not fix this correctly. Ugh. All right, let me see. 2 1, 3 1. Yo, Carrot House, how's it going? Two 0, 3 0, 2 1, and 3 1. Do 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 do. What am I missing here? Oh, wait, no. Use cells that append the current cell plus the direction. Vector to that right. 1. Oh, dude. It's supposed to be 1 1. Oh my goodness. Zero 0 2 0 1 4. Yeah, we still get this weird issue with 1 4, but that's okay. Oh, but I wonder now that we have this set correctly, and let me see, 3 4. Yeah, 3 4 would also be false. But as long as we're getting potentially we're getting 1 2. If we get 1 2, then we're golden, but we're not getting 1 2. Ooh. 0 2. Apparently we're getting 0 2 as well. But I think now that we have this, it should work, hopefully. Merry Chrysler to you, friends. How's it going, Colchis? 0 0 2 0 1 2 1 2 and then 3 2. Perfect. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, now we can clean this one up. Clean this one up. Never mind. Do it to this one. Should hopefully be the same exact thing. So 0 0. 2, 0. Still 2, 0. Still 2, 0. 0, 2. All right, perfect. So now let's go into our tile sets. Func. Get auto tile data, or get auto tile data. And this will be, oh, my head is blocked. My head's in the way. No one told me my head was in the way. Don't you guys like fully inspect people who are streaming on software and game dev? Playing Path of Exile, not doing anything productive. I wish I could not do anything productive today, but I'd rather work on memory. Mostly just listening, yeah. I think, yeah, no one actually looks at code in software and game dev. All right, so we'll just throw in our index. Sandy Claus. It's a balancing act between head and the center of the screen. Honestly, why does no one do that? Why don't we just like... All right. It's perfect. Thank you. Start the trend. So we want to get the auto tile data on this. So self dot what is it? Tile set dot get auto tile. We need the texture. Ooh, auto forward subtile selection. Let's see. Auto tile get bit mask. What do we want here? We want the chord, but we also want the size. Get size, returns the size of the subtiles in the auto tile. We already technically know the size, but we want to get the texture size. So it's not this, right? I just saw that, right? I mean, we technically already know the size, but is there no... There definitely is like a texture size thing. Get texture. So we could get the texture and then know the size from there. Loki, I already know the size. We could technically hard code it in. What should I call this? Main grid texture size. Just makes our life easier because then once we get the texture, then we'll have to divide it all, and it's easier to just see what this is. Let's see. 176. This is our main one. The 8x8 is that 88 by 40? And then second grid size. $76 by $80. Boom, 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 boom. So getting the auto tile coordinate is going to be Interesting. So for now, let's just try it out though. So I'll put in cell. Get auto tile data. Let's do get cell auto tile data. Temtech, how's it going? Doing an environment doodads and sort of throwing together another boss art to make it so I have more things occupying the backgrounds. Nice. I want to do some stuff for my backgrounds as well. Doing good, and you? Pretty good. Trelexium, welcome. How you doing? I don't think I've seen you before. Oh, I was gonna shout you out, but I'm too slow. So here, wait, we still want our tile set, actually. Oh. So we're gonna grab the coordinate here. Get auto tile cord. I wonder, is this on our tile map or something? Cord. Get auto tile here. Get auto tile cell. Returns the coordinate subtile column and row of the auto tile. It's weird that our tile map does this. I'm not complaining, but so we actually just want dot get auto tile cord of cell cell dot x and cell dot y. Feeling festive, Merry Christmas, and good luck with the deving. Thank you. Thank you, Trelexium. I don't think I've seen you before. I assume you're doing game dev too. But yeah, if you have anything you wanna share, definitely post it. Go check it out. Teasers for bosses ahead, lingering in the backgrounds. That's a really good idea. Kind of like Terraria kind of does that too, right? Like if you were, if a boss was gonna come like one night, I think the night before you would see, you know, like the Eye of Cthulhu in the background. And the night before, something like that. I like that. Boom, boom. That's sick. Yeah, I don't think they always did that, but in one of the updates, they did it. Building UI and whatnot. I see. Right now, I'm trying to recreating a new auto tiling system. So there's not much to see in the moment, but hopefully by the end of this stream, it'll look epic. It's already pretty epic. I can show you what it looks like right now with our auto tile. This is what it looks like. It's pretty boring. Like here, I'll show you. If you see nothing, you know, we just got this boring tile map, like no real rules besides adjacent stuff. And it's like, you know, we've seen that before, but then you press this magic button and boom. With a little bit of, it just looks better. But now we want to make it even better than this. Oh yeah. Fancy. Yeah. But yeah, now I want to make it even more intricate, and then also, I guess future proof for, you know, textures that have way more details in them. Seems very Celeste inspired. This in particular, yeah, the game is very Celeste inspired for sure. This in particular, I don't know if I've seen any game do this. Well, I mean, obviously, like having intricate tile map rules is nothing new, but the thing I want right now is very specific. Okay, so let's try this out. Get the auto tile cord. I'll just throw this in for everything. So we'll say, let's grab this. Bar current sets. Bump, 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 bump. All right, then we'll comment this out. And then let's also do for cell in current full set. Don't we have to get the, don't we need to know what our index is? Oh, it doesn't matter. It knows what's, okay. We don't need this index as input here. Okay. All right, so you run it, boom. We're not printing this. Auto tile cord. Auto tile cord is null. What are we doing here? Cell. Did I do something wrong here? Returns a coordinate subtile. It's returning 0 for us. For 0, 0. Then 2, 4. Full sets. Oh, because we're not printing anything. I'll have this return a vector too. So, why are we seeing so many print statements here? Oh, because we made it here. Let's just want to do. So this should be 0, 0. If we do another one, this should be like 1, 0 or something like that. Yeah. Perfect. Wow, this is a lot easier. I don't know why this was so difficult in the past for us to make it work. But yeah, 1, 0, then here, let's see. 0, 0, 1, 0. Then this is hopefully this should be 1 0, 0, 1, 0, and then this should be another 1, 0, right? The one issue with this is I remember now why this is when it becomes a little bit more annoying. We'll always have a full tile on the left here and never on the right. Unless we have a full set here. No. Yeah, that's the issue here. Is that maybe if we have like an odd number, we'd want to like maybe like, I don't know, center in and then have like an odd tile somewhere in between. Because basically I want this to be our corner piece and we'd want to go from the right to the left. Now I remember why this was like, this was the issue. All right, let me think about it. I mean, we could just check if it's like an odd number of tiles or an even number of tiles, and then randomly, I guess what we could do is just guarantee that the right side gets its corner, guarantee that the left side gets its corner, and then randomly pick whatever's on the inside. But maybe we should since we're already here, let's handle this part first. So if we are in a full set, we want to make sure we'll set our cell to like the 1 1. Here, let's start working on this. It's going to be, I'm trying to think if it's the same exact coordinates. Let me see. So we said 0 0 2 0 4 0. Specifically for our tile map here, let me see what's going on. So the large one, this is 0 0. Whoop. This is 0 0. And then this is also 0 0. Or no, this is technically 1 0, but we're going to want to just double it and give it to the next. So then 0 0 or 1 0 would be 2 0. And then 3 0 would be 6 0. Okay. So we just multiply everything by 2. Set full set. Set full set. No, I don't like that. Set full auto tile cell on the input cell. Vector 2 0. We'll grab these directions again. The thing that's going to be very interesting, I'm trying to think. I'm hoping we don't actually ever have to do any auto tiling for these cells. We're doing it ourselves, hopefully. So we'll say for cell. I guess we could just do ourselves. Vector 2 0. Oh, it's actually gonna be more than just vector 2.0 and right. I guess we could just loop down through this. And I guess in the future, if we really wanted to make larger textures, we totally could with this setup. But right now we're just doing 1. And then for Y. So I guess we don't even need this. Set LV of our cell to 1. But how do we set the auto tile coordinate? Set LV. What's going on here? Oh. Plus. And the coordinate is the whatever the multiplier is. How do you do that? Set auto tile cord. Yeah, we just have to copy this whole thing. Can we get this? Whew. Why is it doing that? Just let me copy this, please. Oh my goodness. It was not attacked. How are the changes to the game? We haven't touched the game yet because we're still working on this part of it. So sets LV is X, Y. Wait. Oh, were we looking at? Let me see this again. Oh yeah, we want this sets LV. I think it's the same exact thing, just using vector 2 instead. So 1, do false, false, false. And then the auto tile cord is whatever our current auto tile cord is, which will say get auto tile data times 2 of our cell times 2 here. Maybe we'll want to run this over here of cell plus. Hang out with family. I usually visit my mom, but she lives in a different state. So we'll say auto tile data. So I'll be here with my Twitch family. Current cell 1 auto tile data. Hopefully this is correct. Current cell is equal to the direction. So sets LV of our current cell to 1, and then the auto tile data is I guess whatever this is times 2. I don't know if this is gonna work, and we should probably change this to a different color so we can see if it actually works. So I'll change this to like pink or something. Or let's make it bluer. All right, moment of truth. Let's just throw this in. So for cell in our current full sets, instead of saying get full cell data, we'll just do set full cell on the cell. Just make sure current cell this, sets LV 1 1, and then the auto tile data. I hope this is right. Stay home babysitting. I see. Moment of truth. So we're getting these corner pieces correctly, but this one isn't being set. And this is being set correctly. Almost everything looks like it's good, except we're just not filling up these cells properly. So let's see what's going on there. I think maybe the auto tile data. Do we times 2? Here, let me see what happens if I don't do times 2. Oh wait, let me start over. I mean, it's grabbing the correct points, but something's wrong here. For x and x dot right, so 0, 1. Oh, wait. The current cell is equal to cell plus our vector. So we're going on 0, 0. Then the auto tile data on the current cell. So here, I guess let's just print the current cell. I'm sure we're getting errors probably on the get cell auto tile data. Oh, because we want to grab this on, not on this cell, or no. Boom, 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 boom. Cell plus our plus vector 2 dot right. Guess we'll find out in just a second. Bum, 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 bum. Our current cell, we're only getting 0, 0. What the hell? Yeah, wait, what the hell? Like 2 dot right dot x. It's just supposed to be. Okay. Okay, I guess, is it supposed to be 2? Oh, it is, I guess. 0, 1. Okay, this is what it's supposed to be, so wait. 2 dot right plus 1. In case we ever want to increase it to like larger textures, we can. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. All right, so let's start throwing in more. But yeah, for instance, this should be a corner piece. We'll never actually get a proper corner piece. Let's just try this all out. I'm not sure what this is. I don't know why this random piece here is in the center. I guess because this is a full set, or I guess this is a full set. And this is a full set, and this is a full set. Yeah, there are few edge cases I'm not. Or honestly, looking at this, everything looks kind of low-key jank, but we didn't set up the textures properly. Like this is one used. Oh no, this is one used set here. This looks really good. Let's fix the bottom here. What are you working on today? We're creating like a better how do I explain this? I guess just more intricate rules for our auto tiling system. I'll keep showing this because like Like, we have a pretty good rules already, but I just want to make it better. So this is what we currently have. So here, like, here's what it looks like without RTX. You know, it's pretty boring. Pretty boring tile map system, you know, like, you know, we've seen this before. But then we press the magic button and boom. We beautify everything. But there are a few edge cases with like odd number of tiles on the set, or like let's say we have a tile in the center right here, like this. This doesn't really, we don't have any rules handling stuff like this. Auto placing foliage tiles, yeah, we do. Yeah, everything is set correct. Like that part obviously looks really good. But we're not working on the part that looks really good. We're working on the minor details. But I think it's gonna make everything look really good in the near future, and then we can expand on our transition textures too. So basically, we're converting an 8x8 grid to have 16x16 textures and make it look extremely seamless. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Boom, boom, boom. Mew, how's it going? Oh, and Gilgamesh, how's it going? When is your game going to release? June, hopefully. All right, so we have some issues here. This corner piece, well, let's see. Actually, let's start over. This gets perfectly placed, but again, oh, this is the annoying part. This is going to be the extremely annoying part. Because, like, let me see. This was filled correctly, but this should technically just be one tile. Oh, man, we're going to have to make so many rules for this, but let's see what this does. Let's start over. So, like, this part is fine. Honestly, if we just handle border pieces, it'll be already 10 times better than what we currently have. It's just, I want to make sure that this part is being handled properly, where this becomes a full texture here. But here, first, let me see. Oh, that's not what I want. Also, I have to pee. So you have this. I guess let's start working on the corners. So if there is no tile to the right, or maybe we want to grab the right side immediately. Handle right corner and bottom right corners, and then fill everything else on the inside. Is that the only edge case we're gonna have issues with? Like basically just corner pieces? Wait, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Ooh, I gotta pee. Be back. Um. mm, Just notice your keyboard doesn't have a numpad, and that triggers you. Yeah, I do miss my numpad, actually. I'm trying to think here. We'd need to know it's a border, which wouldn't be too difficult. Here, where are we saving this? Here, let's do this. Bar left or standard. We'll do a standard standard cells. Standard full cells. And we'll do a corner, or like, I guess we could do edge case full cells. I'm sure we'll get way more full edge cases at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure how we're gonna take this just yet. So, here we'll do this. If we're on a border and we know. Here, wait. I'll ask Claude to do this for us. Give me a func that takes an array of vector 2s and prints the and I'll say returns the max vector and min vector bounds of the array. Bum, 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 bum. Money go. How's it going? Coding money go. All right, so if we're on the bounds, we want to basically remove the opposite directions. Only issue is if we're on the top right. How smooth brain can we be? We could also do it at the end. If we know the bounds, we just grab everything that's there's some edge cases there's some cases where we're missing though. This is not going to help us actually. Before we do full sets, we'll return this full set. Here, let's... Let me see. Right now we say if our use cells has the... If our time up doesn't have this direction, we just return false. But what I'm going to do here is... Let's just do this. I'm going to split it up. And I want to put this first, actually. And I'll have another variable here called var edge case, or edge case, potential edge cases. So yeah, we don't actually care for these bounds then. Is it legal to play your own game? It's legal. I hope so. What do you mean? Seen it happen once. Potential edge cases, and then what we'll do if our time map does not have that cell, then we'll say potential edge cases dot append this cell, and then we'll say has all directions break. So handling edge cases, we'll see. So we'll say full sets here, full sets is an array, and then potential we'll say edge case, potential edge case sets. You are not legally allowed to play your own game. As a programmer, you need to hire people. You trying to are you trying to gaslight me right now? But yeah, I have a full team of playtesters. Full team. I I don't even know what my game looks like, to be honest. Okay, so for sell in our potential edge case sets. If our full sets has the potential directions, so we'll grab these directions, but this one's going in the opposite direction now. But I wonder if it needs to check like more than just vector2.left and let me see, left. Up. I feel like we need to check both left, up, and down to see which one it is. We'll see. Maybe I'll only handle the down direction for now. We shall see. And animators? Yeah, we got that. So, for direction, in directions, if our full sets has one of these directions, then we'll want to convert it backwards, I think. We shall see. So if, and there's another thing that we want to do. There's a few more extra things we want to do, but I don't know if I'm going to handle it right now. If our cell, if our full sets Don has, not even full sets, actually. We're going to say our full, our tile map cells. Let me throw that in there instead. We could throw in full sets as well, but I don't know if we're going to need it. As our cell plus direction. We'll do something. But before we do that, let me just make sure I didn't break something here. All right, yeah, we'll see. So we're checking vector2.left, and we're checking vector2.down, and we're checking vector2.up. This one's going to introduce some weird stuff. So for now, I'm gonna leave it out of the equation for now. We'll have to see if this even works on its own. So if we have the vector2, we have left and we have down, and we also need, I'll just do 2, -1, 1. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You need to pay taxes every time you hit play too, but I'm not playing my game. Wheel time, how's it going? Mm-hmm. Merry Christmas. Mm-hmm. Oh, and we'll want to append all of these potential directions or full sets. So we'll say var edge. What do we call this again? Kazir, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you for the sub. How you doing? Append this. Append. Actually, we only care for the one cell, right? Full set. We do want to. We're basically just doing this same exact thing, but just in reverse. But only for our edge cases. So can I just copy and paste this? There's a few extra steps, but in a nutshell, it's pretty much the same thing. If has all directions, we'll say but we only care for the current cell, right? We still want our use cells too. I know this thing is fully working, and I'd rather rewrite this than reinvent this wheel here. Let's see. What is this from? Link's Awakening? Oh, it's on... Alright. Well, I like it, but actually we have to remove it. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. It must be done. Why? I don't want to keep playing Nintendo songs anymore. I don't think they would ever, like, sue me or anything, but, like... Yeah, I don't want them anymore. Mm-hmm. For Tom App cells. Christmas is ruined. So for cell and potential edge cases, we say if cells and are used cells, we continue. We're not going to return anything just yet. For Tom App cells has the cell plus direction. So we don't need this because we already know. Actually, potential edge case cells, we don't need to do this anymore. And if our use cells has the cell plus direction, it's false. If has all direction, full cells dot append a cell, use cells dot append this array, and then we'll return our full set. All right, so I'm sure we're probably going to be missing or messing something up here. Let's give it a shot. So I'll just print it for now. Potential, or we'll say edge case full sets. Oh. This will be okay. Moment of the truth. Let's not print anything here. And we won't run this just yet. Let's return early here. All right, so full sets 0 0. If we throw another one in here, we should see edge case full sets is 2 0, which is correct. If we throw another one in here, we'll see full sets is 0 0, and edge case full sets is also it's empty right now. So right now we're only handling this one. We'll see how we want to approach this, but yeah, full set right now is 4 0. If I throw in another one, what happens here? Still 4 0, which is, I believe, I don't know, maybe it's correct. And then 4 2 is another correct collection here. If I do this, what happens here? Still 4 2, because we grabbed this one here. Okay. What does this look like? 3 4. Is 4 1 a set here? Boom, boom. 4 1. Interesting. I guess that makes sense, but I guess what we would want to do is, if we know this is a full set, an edge case full set, 4 3, which not sure why we don't see it as a full set. Let me see. Or 5 1 we should see as a full set. Let me see. Or a potential set. Direction and directions. Potential edge case. If we don't have this cell, are we like breaking early? If cell in our used cells, are we ever appending used cells? Here. I guess that's the problem. Maybe we want to do... Maybe we want to append the cell afterwards, after we iterate through the directions. Guess we'll find out. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to think here. Let me see if we just comment this out. Maybe we don't care. We'll get like a bunch of repeats, but at the moment, I just want to see if we're getting 5-1 ever. Which case full sets is 3-0. What's this? Still 3-0. And then 3-2, which is correct. But then what happens here? All right, I think we're... Okay, so we get 3-2 here, which is good. And then we also need 1-2, which we do have. All right, this is so far so good. Now we need 4-2. We're getting 4-2. 4-2. And then 3-0. Wait, 4-2. Or no, sorry. And 1-2. Okay. I think this looks good. What happens if we do this? Oh, wait, before we do anything, we're saying this is an edge case full set. Maybe it's fine. Let's just see what happens, I guess. Let's fill up everything here. So let me get rid of this. We don't care for bounds. So for cell in our, we say set this full cell. But then for cell in yeah, let's do this. Standard full cells is equal to this. You know what? Just do get full cells. We'll say standard full cells is equal to our full set cells, and then our edge case full cells is equal to this. Okay. So this is going to be in the opposite direction. Right now we're only handling right and down. We technically want to also do like up and left. But for now, I'm just going to do left and down to see if this works. Oh, whoops. We can still say right here. Should be better than this, but we want to say negative x here. Get edge. So current cell is equal to cell plus the left side. Second favorite, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing? Have I seen you before? Oh wait, I have seen you before. Thank you for the follow. Or for the raid. Did I hit play game? Nope. That's all right. Yeah, we're actually exploring something. I mean, I think like we know what we're doing. It's more so I don't know if we're going to figure out all of the edge cases today or make or fully polish this new tool that we're working on. I'll show it again. So right now we have our a pretty decent auto tiling tool script here. So like I mean this is pretty basic, but then once we click the once we run the tool, it makes it makes everything pretty. And boom, something like that. But now we want to just make it even better than this. Adding a few more extra rules and I guess adding potential for it to be expanded on in the future if we decide we want larger textures and stuff like that. So that's what we're doing right now. Let's see what happens here. Sets LV. What's going on here? Full sets is equal to get. I might printing this out. So set auto tile here for standard full cells. We'll do this, and then for cell in edge case cells, we'll do the new function here. Struggling through beta coding with Unreal blueprints. I think that's totally fine. Honestly, I wish I was like better at art. That way we didn't have to work on these tool scripts to make our art look better. All right, let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll give it a shot. So, yeah, let's see. If we get a 4x4, or sorry, this again, our tool script still replacing everything here. If I do this, what happens? We'll want it to set to this tile and then plus this, and then this one would also be -x. Yeah, we're still not getting what we want here. Here, what the hell is it? All these print statements. What is this? Print x. Oh, wait. Oh no, yeah. Let's get rid of this. Are we printing our full cells anywhere? Yeah, let's do it here. Let's just say print standard full cells. You have another one tomorrow? Oh my goodness. What the hell? I've done zero of them. Okay, so our edge case right now is 40, which is correct. And the cell that we're given here, let's see. We say for x in vector2.right, for cell in this, current cell is equal to our cell plus -x, and then y. It's equal to our but we've already updated it to vector2. No, but we set it to 1. on the current cell, but the current cell has already been updated, so I think that's why we're ruining it. So first, let's set cell V right away to 1. And what we'll do immediately before we do anything is we'll say set cell V. There's definitely some having some blah 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 inefficiencies here, but we'll fix it later. All right, so 4x4, then this, and then this, and then... All right, so, okay. This is sort of what we want. It's broken, but that's intended. Let me see. All right, there we go. What we're going to want to do here... The auto tile data right now is... We're going to want to get auto tile data. We're going to have to add to the... It's going to be interesting. We want the current cell... If you have it on the right, how do we visualize this? We're grabbing this one. This is our cell. We're checking. We want the auto tile data. Let me see what happens if I just throw in cell here. I don't think that's correct, but... just want to see. It's still incorrect. Cell isn't declared. Did I break something? On line 102. Vector 2 on our cell. Get auto tile data on our cell. The identifier cell isn't declared in the current scope. What the hell? We're being bamboozled here. All right, reloading. All right, there we go. Still, it's not correct, though. It should be a right corner piece. Of get auto tile data of our cell. Oh, I know what the issue is. We're not setting it as a, like, even though we're saying set cell V here, it's still... Here, you know what we could do? To see if this actually works, though, is if we just run the edge cases first, and if we know it works, then we'll fix it, I think. Oh, what did I just do? I think we wrote it twice. This is closer to what we want. Let me, maybe we did break this part. Let me see, current cell. Comment this out, throw this one back in. Oh no. So edge case is 6.2. So we're getting 3.0. But the... Here, I guess we should print this out. So the auto tile data for 3-2 is 2-0, 2-2, 1-0, and 1-2, which is false. I think we want to... It's like current cell, but plus vector 2 dot right, plus up and right, I think. Plus vector 2 dot right, and plus vector 2. Now we're getting 0-0, which is false. Which is false. The auto tile data of vector 2 dot right. Fizzy the Visionary, how's it going? First working on it, I've sent out a beta for speedrunners to play. Yeah. It's been a hot minute. Okay, this is... Here, let's go back. Current cell. Let's see our cells here. We should be getting 0, 1, 2, 2, 0. Let me see. We are getting 2, 0. 2, 0, and then 2, 2. Auto tile data is 2, 0. Let me see. Let me open up Sprite. Might be easier for us to visualize it here. So 2, 2, 0. Then 2, 2. I think that part's wrong. Because 2, 2 is all the way down here. We want 2, 2, 1. But we're getting 2, 2. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Cell plus current cell of our current cell. So our current cell is 3, 0. And then the auto tile data is 2, 0. Then we're doing 3, 1. And the auto tile data is 2, 2. You see? Oh, that actually makes sense. What happens if we do this? Three, 0, and then the next one is 2, 1. 3, 0, 2, 0, then 3, 1, then 2, 1. Aren't we supposed to like multiply this by 2 or something? The auto tile data. Dual grid system. You know what's funny? Oh yeah, that'd be funny if we do. Oh wait, you're saying I saw this problem being solved yesterday. Draw fewer tiles using the dual grid. Yeah. I've seen we've actually, yeah, we've looked at the dual grid system before. I don't know if this is going to be, maybe it would help, but I'm not sure if I'm if I want to explore the dual grid system right now. Okay. Let me keep going here though. So 3020 is 31, which is correct. But at this point, if we're using this giant tile map here, we'd actually want one of these cells, which is, what are we getting here? So we're getting 3, 1. Why am I not multiplying this by 2? That's the other question I need to ask myself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has to be the autotile data times 2. Same thing with this one. We're getting any errors? No. You haven't bought the dual, yeah. See what happens here. So our edge case is 30, 30. The auto tile data, it still says 2. Oh, wait. Let me technically, this is going to be times 2. So here, let me comment this out actually, and I'll put it here. So in 30, 30 is 40. On 30, it's 40. Let me see something. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's supposed to be one more tile to the right. We're so close. Let me see. So is this supposed to be just vector 2 dot right plus vector 2 dot right times 2? Here, let's see. Plus vector 2 dot right. Oh, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. What happens if I add another tile? Some weird stuff is happening in the center. We're going to ignore that for now. I don't know why this left tile got ignored too. Is it some weird edge case here? Oh god, pretend that didn't happen. Let's see what happens here. It actually doesn't look too bad. I guess let's just make sure we're always getting the top right corner pieces. All right, so this is broken here. Let me see. I don't even know what that's going on there. Hmm. Let me try to recreate this in a smaller scale. So 0, 0, this is fine. Before we do anything, let's also just reset all of our tiles. Get full sets. I'll just iterate through everything right now. 4. Okay. Broken. Edge case sets. Oh, also, let me... Originally, we wanted to do get full sets first. Oh, yeah, we are. Okay. Let me try throwing this one first. See what breaks. Oh, no. Edge case is 1, 0. So we're replacing 1, 0. We should not do that. So if we know a full set has been used, we don't want to replace it. I'll see you, Jacob. All right. Oh, and I think, didn't we say we want to multiply this by 2? That's probably why it wasn't working properly. Let's see. Get full cells times 2, set cell. Oh, we have to replace this now. So before we do anything, let me just make sure I didn't break this. Oh, what the flip? Centerfull cell 0, 0. Times 2. Want to be careful about spending this time. My family's not really religious. But at least in the United States, I feel like it feels less about it being like we get together, but it feels like no one's really like Christian or Catholic, but people do celebrate. Some family members are somewhat religious, but yeah, it's like it's more so tradition rather than religion. But I do have family members that, like, you know, for instance, believe in like the Abrahamic religion, but also on both sides. Like, I have family members who are Jewish and I have family members who are Christian. For Christmas? No. We're hanging out. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see. Bum, 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 bum. So 0, 0. What the hell is going on here? Let's print this out again. The auto tile data is here, because we messed up here. It's supposed to be, oh no. Current cell plus vector 2 dot right. Are we not supposed to multiply this? We got some weird stuff going on in here. Let's see. I didn't. Hotel data is 00. So 00, then the autotile data is 00, and then current cell is 01, and the autotile data the autotile data is still 00. Something is wrong here. Yeah, the autotile data here is never updating. Get autotile data on our current cell. They should be giving us something else, dude. Let's see. They should be giving us 330. Full cell sets. Standard full cells is just 00. Current cell is 01. So 01 times 2. Oh, wait. Yeah, 01 times 2. Zero, 1, 2. Should give us 02. But it's giving us 00. What the flip, dude? Didn't we have this working like 2 seconds ago? Set full autotile cell. Everything is being set to 00. See something. It's not like we're getting any errors either, so I'm not sure. Get autotile chord of our cell. Plus vector 2. Are we setting cells? Oh, wait. This is why. Oh my goodness. We want to, if we do this, we have to make sure that we're updating our bit mask area. All right, it's sort of working now. Let's go back. So we're saying current cell. But yeah, I think we want to multiply this by 2. See what happens now. So on 01, we're getting 04. And before we do this, I want to see what our current auto tile cell is actually. So we'll say old is this divided by 2. Yeah, how's it going? How's it going, K-Tronics? Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. All right, so 000001 gets us. Our old auto tile is 02. Honestly, this is technically correct. Let's just bring it down 2 tiles. See what's going on here. What are we concerned with right now? 03. On 03, our auto tile cell is 02. Our old auto tile data is 02. But then, our auto tile data on the new set is 04. Let me see what 04 is. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it supposed to be like +1? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 2. Times 2 plus. Or is this when we start working with the edge cases? Let me think. Or do we do like plus another one of this? Plus vector 2. Because if it's 0, now let's see something. Plus x. Basically just plus this. If that's the case, no, yeah, we still want to multiply by 2. Let's see. Look at that. We've reinvented auto tiling. It's beautiful. Not really. I think we got it. This red represents transition textures. I'm not sure if it's fully correct, but and also I don't know why this is a blank. Why this is blank. Maybe we didn't. Let me see. Maybe there's something I'm not understanding with our tile maps here. If we set our icon to, like, let's say we have a, I'll use pink or something to represent like an invalid cell here. And we'll do, our icon is this. Oh, interesting. Oh, here, wait, let's go back into this one. I guess one of the edge cases on... And you know what we should do? We'll do that next, but here, let me also add it onto this one. I'm gonna get like orange or yellow. Okay. So what are we missing here? We're not handling any of the edge cases. This should be fully blue. But you know, it's honestly not that bad because this is also turned fully blue. So I don't mind it that much. Let me see. Yeah, we only have a few edge cases. Like, we're not even handling the opposite border, and this is actually looking half decent. Like, if I make this one tile larger, what does this look like? Or like this? Yeah, it's actually not too shabby. I'm not sure what... To be honest, I don't know what case this is. Another thing we could do, not a dual grid system, but we could just apply like a layer on top of everything, and then keep and like if there's a layer, like for instance this red part, we could just make it transparent, and then the connection between this one and this one will be the same, or it'll be pretty seamless, I think. It'd be a little inefficient, but honestly, this is already not too bad. I kind of like the way it looks. I think I spoke too soon. But even this is correct. This is technically still correct too. Like, it looks weird. This corner piece right here is, I don't know what the hell's going on there, but I wonder if it has to do with like, no, never mind. I don't know why that one's broken. Yeah, these pieces right here are weird to me. But I think we're just not handling one of the cases correctly. Let me see, what is this? This is, it's kind of hard to tell. If I have like, let's say a 3x3. Yeah, why is the centerpiece, Bum, 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 bum. 1-1. Let me see. Wait, let me see. So right now we have a red piece, and this red piece is, says 1-1. 1-1 times what? 1-1 times 2? Plus 1-1. So 2-2. So it's 3-3, I believe. Let me see. 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Should be here, no? But we're getting like this weird corner piece, so it might be like all the way over here or something. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see this again. Let me see. Zero, 1. So 1-1. Oh, auto tile data is 1.5. Ignore that. Ignore that. One is giving us 3, 3, 3. That's false. Completely false. It's supposed to be 2, 2. Do we have to first add it and then multiply the 2? Because that would give us. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing wrong here. Get auto tile data of. No. That would just give us time. Let me think about this. Yeah, 1-1 is giving us 3-3. See this one more time. 0, 1, 2, 3. And then what's 6, 6? Oh yeah, this is ridiculous. Should just be giving us 1-1. So yeah, then it gives us the correct one here, but then these edge cases are wrong. So I wonder if we need to split everything between like side edge cases and then and then everything else. It'd be cool if we could get it all in one loop, but I'm not sure. So I'm not really following the chat here. How's it going, Tom? Happy Hanukkah. Did Hanukkah already start? Let's start. It's today? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, what a coincidence. So yeah, we could just leave this alone and then handle the edge cases, but let me see. Let me see how broken this looks if we start messing with it. So top left always looks perfect. This looks more jank than... I feel like we're going to have to do way more correcting on this one than we do if we handle it this way. Let me see. Because yeah, this looks almost fully complete. Except this freaking edge case. I don't know what the hell this is. It's a centerpiece. If we know it's a centerpiece, though, can we just put it on a different tile and then tell that to our auto tile? Like, be like, hey, this is... like, don't concern yourself with this. Yeah, I don't know why, like, we get this weird little cross-section here. That's so interesting. What the hell is this? Is this your level editor? This is a new tile map script that I'm trying to work on. And it's supposed to be very, very cool. It's very cool. Honestly, yeah, it only gets really weird once we start introducing like these corner pieces here. Let me see. Let's say we're just dealing with like a typical room. This is what a typical room looks like. One tile here, something like this. We want some stairs here. Something like this. What does this look like? Yeah, we got all of these weird tiles here. Let me see. But yeah, something interesting that we can do is like split it into two different tile maps where the top layer is just... certain cases are just transparent. We can try doing that actually. Let's try doing it right now. Let me think though. I see something too. If I do another tile here, what happens? It's honestly almost perfect. See, this one gets filled up, and then, yeah, this tile gets filled up, and then we get this one. Something weird happens here. And then it's back to normal. Here, let's duplicate. Can I copy this and paste it? How's it going, Sean? Happy Christmas. The green ones are intended. The ones that aren't intended are the whatever's happening in this little blob right here. But I'm gonna try something hopefully kind of interesting. Where we'll say this tilemap.setLV. And so before we do this, tilemap dot. Is there like a clear? Yeah, thanks. All right, it's giving us the same exact thing. Oh, wait. But hopefully. Oh, okay. So now we can kind of see what the issue is. Honestly, separating it makes our life so much easier. So this is basically just an invalid cell that we're doing. Green represents so I'll show this again. I'm basically just updating how this tool script works right here. So when you see this and we make this like look really cool, I'm updating how we handle rules for different edge cases on these tiles, on the green tiles right here. Yeah. That is what we're doing right now. What is the difference between a green line and the a blue texture means it's a 16 by 16 texture. So our tile map is an 8 by 8, but we're adding 16 by 16 textures in case we ever get a 2 by 2 block. So this should turn blue. This also turns blue, but this also turns blue, and then we also get these like regular 8 by 8 tiles as well. Or, you know, like this. Certain parts will turn blue. Just adds way more, I guess, like just makes our textures look better. So I'll show, I guess we can try doing an example now and seeing. I need to see what these red I'm not sure what this red thing is, actually. I'm not sure if that's let's see. It seems like it's just a invalid image. See? If I erase this right now, oh god. I don't know what we're seeing here. It looks like an invisible image, actually. That's what it is. We can actually ignore this completely. And what we can do, which game is on the little bottom right? My game. The game that we're currently working on right now. So technically, let's say I delete this. It'll look pretty seamless, hopefully. Yeah. So yeah, I guess this is technically sort of what we want. Let's start adding transition textures on the inside of this and see if that works properly. So actually, instead of putting this, we'll keep this inside red. Here, what's a good color? Let's try to figure out a better color palette. We'll go from like, you know, make this like this. Do that, and then do this. So hopefully this looks epic in 2 seconds. Does not look epic. I mean, it's decent, but we want to expand on it one, like, we want to give it one more layer. This right here is supposed to be a transition texture, and we technically already have created that. The red blocks are tax evaders. I feel like the red blocks are probably people who don't evade taxes. Let me think about this. So in our old code, we basically just make another tile map on top of this to represent our transition textures. This is already technically better than what we have right now, because we can include singular tiles, and this doesn't look terrible. This should be a singular tile here too. Honestly, you know, it'd be a really quick solution to all of this is if we represent everything with a with an 8x8 grid, and then we throw in our 16x16. So keep basically everything we have right now. I'm just worried it might look ugly. Here, wait, let me try this again. What does this look like? I wonder if we could make this work. Let's just try throwing it in and seeing and try to see what this turns out to be. So here, I'll just make a new layer. Do we have any of our sets here? I'll grab this one. Okay. I'll need to turn this into an 8x8. I don't think we have... Oh, I think we do. Yeah, we have it right here. So copy this. New layer on top of this. Throw this one. Oh, what the hell? Grab this one. Throw this into new layer of our 8x8. See how it looks. Do we not save the blue one? This isn't that much better. Oh, actually, I mean, this isn't exactly what I wanted, but this is actually... This isn't too bad. And if we just throw in our transition textures on top of this, if we slap our transition textures on, I think it'll look kind of nice. Why didn't I think of this in the past? This is like so much better. Okay, now how do we throw this into the spaghetti that we already have with this tile map? So for instance, we have our grid here. We reset the tile map. We slap on slap on another tile here. Let me think about this. I think we basically just want to reset our auto tile. Keep a basic 8x8 auto tile texture, and then if it's a full set, we'll just throw in the new one has rounded. Yeah, we won't have to worry about that. It's an easy fix. It's because I'm using I hacked the we speedran adding this texture here. It won't be an issue. These are like placeholder textures. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee again, and then we'll write everything else. Be right back. Great P. Gorley and Ira, thank you. There's Anihan in there too. But my camera's always moving. 1 second. All right. Boom, boom, boom. That was me, if you heard that. Okay, where were we? So, how our TOMAP currently works, we're reusing the same one texture as a 2x2. It's gonna be kind of annoying to redo this. Let's give it a shot. Honestly, you know what I might end up doing is we'll keep this same TOMAP, but what I'm gonna do is add a new TOMAP set underneath. So 8x8 versions or something like that. So let's do that right now. Wow, we did all of that work to find out that we're gonna hack it just like we hack everything else. TOMAP. Well, we'll see. I think it'll still look significantly better than what it looks like right now. All right, private consumer 8 by 8. I have no idea. Collision. Small tile. All right, so I'll copy over this tile set. And you know, I wonder if there's an easy way for us to just replace the texture of this tile set. There must be. Let me see. Set texture. Tile set text. I don't know actually. It says tile set texture. Sets the tile's texture. Oh, dude. It's that easy. All right, let's give it a shot. So here, we'll save this small auto tile. Let's make a new tile. Oh, actually paste the tile set that we currently have. Do we need to set this as a tool script? Probably. Here, let me save this. Collision tile map, small auto tile. Oh, dude, once we're done with this, oh, this is gonna be so good, I think, hopefully. Create a new script here. Nobody needs to know how. Yeah, honestly, I think we'll definitely. I still want to create this tool in the near future. I just don't know if I'm going to do it today. Random fact. It's posted on Impractical NPC right now. I have to update our TTS. But check out Impractical. Class name. Let's call it small auto tile. Small collision auto tile. And then we'll just set the full texture to whatever it is. Set cell or set tile map. Or here we'll do update full tile set. Update full tile map. This doesn't work if we decide we want to have multiple different textures or like hybrid textures between two tile maps. It won't work, but that's okay. I probably wouldn't do that anytime soon until like post release anyway. I'm gonna bang her in here. Toby Fox music detected. Don't tell Yag. On on the input cell, we actually maybe we don't care for the. So this is why we had multiple tile maps. We can always expand on this later on, but for now we'll just do it with one. Yeah, it would actually be very easy. Every time we get a new cell ID, we check if it exists, and if it doesn't, we'll just add another tile map. So we'll have like multiple layers. But for now, let's just do it this way. We'll handle one, and if we want to expand on it, we can. Used. Do you think VIP or name in the credits is better? Up to you. Do you want VIP now, or do you want your name in the credits in 6 months? Well, I mean, like, do you want to, you know, reap the benefits in 6 months? Arnsel, how's it going? Update full tile map. So for cell, yeah, honestly, yeah, we just have to say for set cell v or cell in used. Oh my god, in used. Oh my goodness, in used cells. Set cell v of cell. This cell to the cell ID, and then update bitmask area. Technically, we could do we could update the entire bitmask. Wait, update full tile map? Oh, it's my own function. I was like, wait, is that a thing in tile maps? Update bitmask area. So. Okay. Hopefully, and then we want to set the texture. Right now we already have. Let's just make sure this works. But set cell v, and I'll hard code it into just 0 for now. In fact, we'll never need this cell ID because cell ID is gonna be updated another way. All right, so let's make sure this works. I'm going to set it back to what we had originally, just for debugging purposes. Throw this, make this invisible, make it green. Happy holidays, Arnsel. Let's see. Alrighty. So we'll go back into our auto tile, and a quick little script we'll do is just small auto tile. Let's we have this saved. So let me go into our preload manager real quick. Preload manager. Do we have tile maps here? Tile map, yeah, we do. All right, so we'll say var small tile map preload. So preload small. What the hell? Oh, small auto tile is what I call it. So small tile map preload, we'll throw into, this is a tool script, right? Yeah. Let's go into our auto tile here, and then create a quick function here. We should do something where like we reference all of our nodes. I'll do that later. For let me just copy this. Update small tile map. Get parent. We'll say small. Why is this here? We don't actually ever need to reference this. Small tile map. Oh, we actually don't even care for this. We're gonna do for child and get children. If our child is a small collision tile, honestly, let's just queue free this and we'll make a new one. Not queue free. And we want to set the z index to just -1. All right. This should just hopefully just work. Wow. Where's our room here? Why is it taking so long? Dude, what's going on here? What the hell? Think we're gonna crash. Snow this Christmas? Yeah. It's pretty rare for that to happen, actually. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Oh, did you hear me? My thing crashed on me. My audio might have crashed too. Yeah, we had snow. Kind of cool. I've never seen, or at least I don't remember ever, like, it ever snowing. Heard you, but no music? Yeah, right. It's rare when there's no snow here, yeah. I bet. Okay, let's try this out. So room, honestly, doesn't really matter which room. We just need a room. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's gonna be super exciting. Old boring tile maps, you know, nothing new until boom. And then we break everything. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. We didn't update the cell size here. One second, people. 67 inches. Just shoveled 6 to 7 inches because snowblower wasn't working. All right, moment of the truth. What's going on? There we go. Okay. So yeah, you can see it's sort of working. Obviously these cells are not nearly as good as the ones that we had, but our game is gonna look way more full now. So and obviously we need to fix these. This doesn't look good at all. It's the old texture. So here, let's give it a shot though. Here, let me grab. Let's bring this one back. Let's grab these corner pieces. So I will hide this for a second. We'll delete this one, this one, this one, and this one. I think these are the only 4 that we're actually concerned with. Wait, let me see. That's not true. That's a lie. We'll see though. Yeah, we'll want to update these ones too. Basically everything to look really nice. Let me just erase this. Dude, why didn't I think of this before? This is like so much easier and so much cleaner. Or I don't know if it's cleaner. The amount of effort that we have to put into making these edge case, like optimizing all of these edge cases, almost feels like it's not worth it. Let's see, did we get everything? Corners. Let me see. I don't know, but we'll see. Oh yeah, look at this. Let's try this out on a different room. This room, why does this one not look that good? And I think we want we're gonna make our corner pieces a little tighter. And currently we have a spike, like we have spike versions. The spike versions are not as clean as they should be either. Let me see. Let's look at chapter 6 real quick. Yeah, I don't really do much shoveling. And we definitely don't have a like a snowblower or plow around here. Or if I do, or like usually it's like one of my neighbors or someone who has one and they're, you know, they offer to like help out. But yeah, usually we just shovel it, but it's like a nice little activity we do once a year, maybe, if that. Maybe twice a year. All right, let's try it out on a really nice room here. Let's try it on, which room could, yeah, this room right here. This should look better. So check it out. Boom. So it still looks kind of weird. Let me see something. What does it look like if we erase it? Oh, yeah, it looked okay. Yeah, we got to remove the corner pieces, and then also if it's a spike, it should be. We have another variation for spikes. Okay. Let me think about this. How do we want to handle? Let me hide this. Or if I were to technically mess with the modulation of this. Oh, dude, we don't even. What the hell? I don't even see anything. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, another thing we have to note is that right now we're running this shader on our collision tile maps. We're only grabbing the first, like this tile map. We're not grabbing any of its children. And this new auto tile that we're adding is one of the children, so we have to fix that. First, let's go into basically if we don't have a cell for it, we basically want to remove it or just make it transparent. So here, let's go back. Let's go into here. Let's go into here. I wonder if we want to update this too. This is what I originally wanted to do. Maybe we won't handle those cases today because that's kind of low-key a lot of work. So I'll set this to an invisible texture, or let's see. Yeah, that should work. Oh, not priority. Whoops, not priority. Icon. I'm gonna set this to here. All right. And if we run our tool script again, should look a little more decent. There we go. But yeah, it's still not perfect. Yeah, let's try it out down here. Let me turn off visible collision shapes. What the hell? What the hell is this? Oh, because we made the tile. Oh, interesting. I gotta make sure we don't do that. We'll see. Ideally, we should do it the other way around, where our 8x8 represents everything, and then we do the 16x16. Otherwise, this weird thing happens where we don't see the one tiles anymore. Yeah. If you run this, it looks decent. Yeah. What happens if we just put... I wonder what a singular tile looks like, actually. Yeah. Not nearly as cool, but it works. Okay. Should we flip it around where, like... Oh, man, it's gonna be so much work, though. Oh, and then our icon is like... Here, wait, no. There has to be a better way. Let me see. Do I want to refactor this right now? Where we use single tiles instead? We could also do something where if our auto tile coordinate is like this top right thing, then we just replace it with, in the tool script, we just replace it with a transparent texture instead. That's the quickest approach. So I could do that. But I'm trying to think if we want to refactor all of this right now. We have to update the textures. Let me think. Yeah, and this looks so boring. So loading in different here. Let's look at the spaghetti in this thing. Ooh, I'm not looking forward to whatever is in here. I know we do some weird auto tile stuff. Let's see. Add unique sounds, reset auto tile, and mask set. Let me see. Update background, set current auto tile information. Edit transition, get auto tile information. Base auto tile scale. Get trends. Our auto tile chord is equal to 2, 2. Yeah, this auto tile original variant is what we want. Current number of tiles. Piece auto tile scale. Dude, I don't know what the hell. Spike transition. Yeah, we should just make a spike variation and then just check if it exists, and if it does, we'll make a new texture for it. So yeah, I guess we're gonna start doing this now. There are too many. We're doing so many calculations here for basically no reason. I'm trying to think if we even need a 16 by 16 texture for this, for transition textures. Let me see. So yeah, this is usually what we're using. Use this one. Now let's see what it looks like in our game. Imagine. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, we have to set it as the owner? Is that why we're not seeing it? Oh, I think that's why we're not seeing it. Let's see. Is it set owner? What the hell? Dragon Skull, how's it going? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. It's obviously there, but it's not in our it's not in our children nodes anywhere. Let me see. Don't we usually have to set owner? Oh, it's not ourselves. We have to say our parent. But we're still not seeing it. We see it in our editor, but it's nowhere to be seen in here. Valid decorations, border time out, Valentine. Very strange. Maybe I didn't save the script though. Oh wait, parent.set. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. So we have our small auto tile. There it is. So we want 2 variations. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if we're even going to care for transition textures at this point. After this is all done. Let me see. Yeah, if it's a spike, maybe we don't even care. Although it does look pretty good on the inside. I don't know if it's the same exact texture. Here, let's give it a shot. We go into our... You go back into 8x8s. So, here, I'll throw this in. I guess we'll start building our structure here. So this is our template. Let's start making new folders. Chapter 6. Call this chapter 6, 8x8 spikes. Spike transition. And then this one is, throw this in here. 8x8, chapter 6, 8x8. And then if we ever need variations, here, wait, before we do anything. I'll start numbering it now. Can I delete this? Okay. So we have normal tiles and then we have transition tiles. Soon we'll also want to do this for the 16 by 16s. Should we do that now? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go into our small auto tile and we'll just match the chapter, or match the funk set tile map texture, tile set texture. Okay, there's one issue. We might want to create a new we'll want to create duplicates. So here, let's do this. We'll call this a small calling this a small collision auto tile. We're gonna call this a small collision auto tile manager, or we can leave it like this, but it's not gonna be an auto tile anymore. It's just gonna be a node 2D. Change this. I'll make a tile map here. Oh, all right. Well, we'll do that. And we'll want to say tile map. We can just name it, I guess. So create a new tile map on a tile map name. Or on index. Use textures. Say used indexes. Or used, how do we want to say this? I'll say use textures. We don't even need to reference this. We'll just say else. And then we'll also want to add a new duplicate of our tile map here. I'm going to call this default tile map. We might need to also set the owner of this node to the, we might have to reference the parent node main. We'll say room node here. Let's go Moody. And then we'll say room node or new time app. Set owner. I'm just realizing something. We'll see. We'll see. Because we're gonna need a good way to differentiate between spike cells and collision cells. Because right now we're updating the full tile map, but I think we're just gonna use input cell instead. But here, wait. We're gonna want to set the texture. So right now we're saying if we have this index, and I guess we're gonna want to get like some sort of function for handling handling this. I think I really want to update how we handle our main tile maps tile set, but it's gonna be a little annoying right now. So let's just give it a shot with textures for now. Hard coding it, I mean. So var set textures, or how do I want to do this? What is our template? Template, I'll make like a obvious color. Something like this. Make it bright. Something like this. Wait, why does this look like... Oh, no. It's anyway, okay. So this is our default. Oh no, I have to set this new... Oh no, did I lose it? Oh no, okay, here, copy this. Throw this in here. Make this 8x8. Change this to a node. All right, set texture. For now, let's just do... We'll try to update this texture. Let me get another sec out here for testing. Oh, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it just works. Cool. Um, but yeah, if we get a new variation here, we'll want to make sure. Let me see. All right, I guess yeah, this wasn't that bad. The issue is gonna be once we start. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Let me think. I don't need to throw this into our Tom. We can technically just preload this here. Let me think. So yeah, we don't need this anymore. Create a new tile map on the room node and then on the index. So if we have the index, we do this. So we'll have a func get texture for index. And it also matters if it's a spike node. Let me think about that. Should we say is spike node or something like that? I wonder if we want to redo our tiles for, let me see. Our base collision tiles. We ever check for this? Probably. No. 26. Yeah. It's gonna be kind of annoying, but I don't care right now. What the hell? What's this? Update full tile map? I don't know, we're working on this right now. Bum, 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 bum. Uh, Okay, what are we doing here? For instance, we are throwing it into chapter 6. So we actually don't even need the textures. We need the get small tile map. Honestly, get tile map directory would be better. Create a new tile map, or sure, create a new tile map. Oh, we're also gonna need to know if it's a spike tile. Ooh. All right. Let me think. So why don't we just import ourselves as the data for this? Here, let's do this. Send queue free add child. Create a new tile map. We need our parent. We need what else is it? Parent index. Do we care for the index right now? Parent self. I think we'll just do parent self. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Self and then our spike tile map. Oh my goodness. Spike tile map node. Okay. Good. Wallace. Keep the good work. Thank you. Small time map to create. Okay, let's update this. It's gonna be parent, self, and then we don't even do we need to know the directory? Yeah, I guess so. You do that. Parent self and then spikes. Room node, auto tile or parent. Main tile map. And then the file directory. Room node, parent tile, main tile map, spike tile map, file directory. Cool. And if we're doing it this way, guaranteed. I'm trying to think. I guess if we grab the file directory, what we'll do is we'll iterate through our file directory and see all the variations. And if we have a spike directory, well, we'll basically create a tile map for every file in our directory. Right now it's just 2. So we'll have to go through our directory here. Get textures in directory. We won't say use textures. We'll just say available textures or just textures. I'm not teleset textures. What's your IDE? This is a Godot engine. So I'm using the built-in editor for Godot. Tileset textures. We'll say loaded. And then we'll throw. Should we split it up? Okay. Yeah, I forgot how to do this, but hopefully Claude will just tell us. In GD script, when x Godot, give me func to get files, file names, all file names in a specific project dir. Dir access is definitely not it. Directory? Open. That's not it. Let me just look at how do we usually save stuff and load stuff. Profile save manager. File is equal to file.new. Path. File exists. So file.open file. I'll just call this. This is not the correct file access syntax for 3.x. It's something like this. No, but I don't want. No, I don't want this font. I just want. Get debugged. Why are you giving me debug data, brother? Ooh. Let's see. File exists. It's not going to be JSON. Oh my goodness. Do we have anything with directories? Why is this more difficult? Directory is equal to directory.new, and then here. Thank you for the follow. Yes. What's directory done you? Get current directory. What's this? Dir contents. Here we go. If dir.open. Here we go. If there is current directory, print found directory, and then found file here. File paths. Not append. Path. Plus. Copy this path. This is into the breach. It is indeed. Okay. What are we seeing here? Found directory files is equal to. We're seeing 3 files. Oh, we're seeing .import as well. We only need the PNGs here. Dude, why are you rewriting my my script though? Why would you do such a thing? No. Here. Mm-hmm. Crushed me. Don't you have to do something like ends with? Yeah, ends with right there. We don't care for this. Okay. So we have our dir contents. Let's go into. We want to return this as our loaded textures. So actually, before we load this in, actually, you know what? We'll keep that the way it is. Let's load textures. Set texture based on. All right, so we're not going to do this anymore. Create a new timelapse file directory. So we'll say dir contents or var. We'll say load. Let's say we could just throw it in here. Mudbound. Oh my goodness. How's it going? Merry Christmas. Thank you. Oh, and Valorant gave us a thanks, Valorant. Thank you, Riot. How's it going? How's it going? It's going pretty good right now. Can I show what we're doing without everything breaking? Right now we're polishing our tile map. It's looking pretty good. So like, I mean, you've probably seen this in the past. Probably we have a decent looking tile map here. Well, this part is boring, and then we just run our tool script, and then we beautify everything. But yeah, currently it is broken. Anyway, let's just comment this out. So yeah, it looks pretty decent. But I want to add a few more rules to it to make it a little cleaner. Oh, where's our something broke. Our background is no longer here. Did I comment out? Here, wait. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, shit. But it works. Stay small timeout. What's going on here, though? Hmm. Oh, are we not running the... Where is it? Where is it? Preserve... What is it? Use background. Here we go. But yeah, thank you. It's slick. Yeah, I'm hoping to make it even more slick. Pretty soon. But it requires a decent amount of like refactoring, but I also don't want to refactor, so I'm kind of hacking it. But yeah, it should look good in like the next 30 minutes, hopefully. We shall see. But yeah, thank you for the all the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Did you make this by yourself? Yeah, I work on the whole project myself. Yeah. But I didn't make the engine. I did not make the engine. The engine is open source. All right, let's get back into this. Okay. Where were we? Get the loaded textures. So here, var loaded textures. And I guess we also want to make sure if we know it's a spike, we want to create it as a spike transition. I'm trying to think if we should make this into a dictionary instead. But then we should split the two. So we should do collision tiles and spike tiles if we really want to make this decent. So let's do that. Ugh. All right, let's quickly do that. New folder here, and we'll do collision. Do spike. Throw. Oh. Throw that in there, and then this one. Okay. How do we want to do this then? We'd want to make it. Do we want to make it into a dictionary, or we could just split the two and be like, if we have this directory, or we just split the two. Might just do that. This will probably be our typical setup here: collision and spike. So yeah, let's split the two. Okay. Oh, and we also want to make a new tile map for every thing here. So have we done that yet? Get loaded textures. Are we creating duplicates anywhere? No. For we'll do for texture in oh, we do have a create a new tile map. Oh no, not create a new tile map. Yeah, let's duplicate it right now. Default tile map dot. Dude, we're gonna have so many tile maps here. Current tile map is equal to or default tile map dot duplicate, add child, set owner, and then current tile map dot what was it? Set texture. Dot get. No. Oh my goodness. I think we erased it. It's not on tile maps, is it? Tile set? Tile set texture. Um, Boom, 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 boom. So technically what we should do is like randomly pick one of these, but because we only have one texture right now, I'll leave it like this. Um, mm, mm. Okay. And then we just want to iterate through all of our cells. So there's definitely a better way to do this, but right now, just want to make sure it works. For cell in main tile map. Should we split this up? Yeah, I saw it. Merry Crisis. Bum, 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 bum. Kevin Onoso, how's it going? And Leisto, how's it going? Welcome. Boom, create. So collision tile maps and spike tile maps. Current tile map. Set the owner as the room. Oh, we need the room. Should we do it here or should we do it later? We can set the owner and stuff later on when we create it. Oh, we'll do it right here. Okay. What's going on here? All right. And then for cell in main time app dot get use cells. Or here, actually, let's do. We can randomly pick a tile. Like, if let's say we have a random, we can pick a random cell. That way we have like a bunch of variations, or we could just do one. I'm trying to think. Is there any destroying the completely game while doing this? Not really. It's its own separate node, so it's fine. Okay. Let me see. Eventually, I want to add way more variations, but right now we only have one texture. Pick a random cell. It could be pretty interesting if we do this, but I'm just thinking if it matters. Set cell V. The issue with doing this though is if we have a bunch of random cells, it might screw some stuff over. So we're not gonna do it like that. So yeah, we'll just stick to the main. Right now we only have one tile map, but that's fine. Okay, so set cell V. Right now we'll do collision tile map. Technically, we could iterate through all of. No. We'll say just collision tile map set 0. Or should we do all of them? Let's do all of them. It's usually only gonna be one, but who knows? For cell in, or sorry, for tile map. What's going on here? Oh. How do you update bitmask area? Update bitmask. Ooh, who's messing with the radio? It's a cool song. What is this? I don't like it. Set LV of cell to 0, update bitmask area for main tile maps and spike tile maps. Also, I don't like how we're handling this, but technically what we also want to do is if our spike tile map that has the cell, we don't want this. But I think we're gonna get like some crazy run times here. Hopefully Claude can like optimize this for us. Let me see. If Spike Cells doesn't have this. Oh, and we wrote spikes. Should be spike. We'll see. This, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, though. Let's try it out. All right, so let's go back. Oh, all right. Generate all tiles. We have a room, main tile map, spike tile map, and then file directory. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, that's right. Yeah, let's bring this back. Small collisions. We'll queue free everything, and then small tile map dot. What do we say here? Generate all tile maps. And that's what parent. Can you tell us what the arguments are? Parent, self, spike tile map. Parent, self. And you get tile map directory. And then, wait, let me just go back into here. Are we adding it as a child? Add child current tile map, set owner, room node. Okay. I think we should be good. Oh, for this, set Selvi. We update business category. All right, moment of truth. I hope this works. Something's probably gonna break. So if we put a tile up here, let me do something like this. Like this. Did anything happen? Nothing happened. Let me see. Are we seeing the tile anywhere? Finds tile map 2. Uh-oh. Something is already going wrong. Let's see, what is this? Let me delete this. We see our small auto tile. For some reason, it was set to invisible. Wait, let me delete this completely. It's supposed to be a node 2D now. Oh, we also want to set ourselves as on top of this. We also want to set our owner here. Are we adding it as a child right now? We are not. Oh, we can do it here. Set owner, parent, index. In small collision auto tile. Why didn't we queue free this one earlier? Let's see. All right, moment of truth, take 2. Tile set. Oh, I think we commented we didn't bring this back in. Yep, let's bring that back in. All right, so we see our small auto tile. We don't see any of the children nodes that I added as a child. I think we messed something up here. Add child current room tile map is equal to our default tile map dot duplicate. I think we have to remove here first. Let's we've duplicated it. I think we have to current tile map dot set owner to the room node. But before we do that, we'll also say current tile map. Before we add child current tile map dot remove child room node or remove child self. Is it remove owner? I think it's remove child. Let me just make sure. Removes does not delete and must be deleted manually. This may set the owner of the removed. Okay, yeah, I think that's what we want to do. And we set the owner to the room node. Also, thank you for the follow. It's about me is amazing. Thank you. So we see our small auto tile, but nothing in it. Let me just try this again. Room 424. Yeah, we see these small auto tile. Get parent. It's this one. Oh. I think I screwed up. It's not our parent that we want to do. Set owner room node. No. Yeah, this is correct. How long? 4 years now. A child. Default tile map dot duplicate. Current tile map dot remove. Oh. Self. Messed this up. Right, because it's the remove the child. Yeah. Whoops. I don't know if this is gonna fix it, but there's another bug here. Still. We do this usually. We have a vine tile map that has the same exact thing happening inside of it. Let me see. How do we add children to these nodes? Add child. Set owner. Small tile map. Set owner. Set owner dot get tree dot get edited scene root, which is the same thing as getting the parent. I wonder if it has to do with anything with us duplicating a node. Here, let's try this. Before we do anything, I'm going to... Before we duplicate this, let's say... So let me comment this out. I wonder if it has to do with us referencing this node. Even this is an onReady variable. I think maybe that's why it's breaking on us, actually. Here, let's try that out. Sounds like you like really enjoy working on it. Yeah. I do. No, it's I'm not enjoying it right now. Agile, we don't need to do this anymore. Tomap.duplicate. Agile. Here, let me print, so we return the tomap array. Tomap. Here, let's just print this out real quick. We're getting a bunch of errors, but can't worry about that right now. Just want to work. I just wanted to work. Let's see. Small hotel. Tommaps is empty. Oh, it's empty. I wonder why. An error occurred when trying to access this path. Oh, that explains. There are contents. Did we get the file directory incorrect? Yeah, let me see. Oh, where is it? Small. Let's open this up. Chapter 6. 26, chapter 6. We should see this in here, right? Copy path. Let me just make sure we got this correctly. Yeah, that's correct. Says an error. Here, wait, let's... Oh, yeah. It's trying to access... just the subdirectory. Why would you do that? There are contents of file directory. Oh, I guess we're... Are we not getting the file directory? Seems like it's an empty... You should empty. If we throw this in... No, let's figure out why we're not getting the right file directory. Get use cells at 0, return. Are we not using 26? What is this? No, we are. Get use cells. Here, let me hard code this in for a second. Found directory dot. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Found wall decoration. What are all these errors that we're getting, bro? Make sure we save this. It says it found the directory, but it doesn't print anything. Now let's try to figure out what the hell is going on here. Small auto tile. Attempt to call function duplicate on a null instance. Well, that'll do it. Let's see. I guess because it's not a child anymore. Say here, right? Let's not do this. All right, there we go. We see the tile. So I think we're doing something wrong with, I guess, accessing the directory. I don't know. It's probably just some weird issue here. But let me see. So we have our tile maps. Does anything happen? Oh yeah, it's working. Okay, so we see the tiles here, but we don't see it as a child of this node. Let me see what I did there. Oh, I think we have to remove this before we set the... Maybe that's why. Self.remove child current tile map, and then set the owner to the room node, and then hopefully that's it. No, still nothing, but we're seeing... Let's see. Oh, no. Tile maps. And you know what's weird now? We're only seeing one tile map now. Here, let me delete this. Very strange. Oh, dude, what the hell? We broke it. Owner valid is on... Tile map. We broke something. I broke something. Self.remove child, current tile map, then the current tile map that set owner, the room node. Says owner valid is true. This part I don't get. Maybe we have to do this first. It worked for a split second and then now it doesn't. Not owner valid is true. And then also, feels like something is wrong here because we're only getting one file here. Let's delete this. All right. Again, we're still seeing the tile. What the flip, dude? Here, let me try saving this and reloading. Maybe it just it's a visual bug or something. Let's find out. It does say not owner is valid, which is 424, but I want to make sure. Yeah, because what's interesting here is that if we oh no, okay. Add child current tile map. Set owner to the room node. What am I trying to do? Basically, we have it working, but the owner is not being registered as the main room node. And I'm not sure why. Here, let's just see how we set owners typically. What do you think about the pattern control C plus AI plus control V? And that's how this entire game is made. I don't think I've never actually written a line of code here. It's all AI. I'm just my face is. I plug my face on the screen and then let AI do the thing. Have you tried? I haven't tried it. No, I have not tried it. It'd be cool to, though. Have you? Set owner, get parent. Yeah. Is get parent, like, is something wrong with get parent? We've done this before. Yeah, let me try. Instead of saying parent, we'll say get tree. Dot get scene. What is it, like editor root or something? Get edited scene root. I don't know why this would make a difference, but that's what we write everywhere here. Oh, wait. I think it was because we never added it as a child. We'll see. We'll see. And then we want to add it as a child and then set everything. And then here, you know what? Let me put this here too. Never used Claude. There we go. Okay. All right. Now we've got it. So now let's say we erase this child. You'll see we have the under. Dude, this actually looks pretty decent. You know what we could do? Once we're done with this, if we want to add way more variations, it looks a little weird to me. Oh God, it looks very weird. Let me see. Seems like we're spawning them still on the spikes. I'm not sure. Here, let's see. What's this? Oh, I think our spike tile maps are just very bad looking. Let's see. Did you fix the bug? Yeah. Yeah. Here, let's make it red for a second just to... Let's just make sure we're getting the right spike cells. We are not. These are regular cells. Try running the tool script one more time. It's a fluke, maybe. Nope, it is not a fluke. These are regular collision cells, so we're doing something wrong. Wait, let me just make sure. Yeah, spike transition 0, 1 or underscore 1. Let's see. Oh, and also we have 3 tiles in here. Oh, I'm not sure. Does it come with Sprite? No. But if you go into preferences, it leads you to a what you call it? Like a GitHub repo with a bunch of themes that you can install. Here, let me try deleting this and give it another shot. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. Let's try that again. Let me see. Maybe I messed up with the print statements here. Or the, let me see. For spike, for cell in tilemap.setCellV of cell to 0. Oh, we can actually check what the texture is. Maybe we ruined something here. So this one is 0, and it's this, and then this one is... They're both the same texture. Who the hell? Who did this? Who allowed this to happen? Oh, wait, it's just our template. So set template did not actually work. We've been bamboozled, people. Someone has lied to us. Unless maybe I never set the texture properly. Let me see. How was that? Tile set texture. Tile set texture of 0 to texture. Let me print a texture. Mary. I don't know what this is gonna give us, but I'll print it. Current tilemap.tileset. Do we have to make this unique? Like, can we like, is there a thing that you can do here? Local to scene? Maybe that's why it's messing up. Merry Coin Flipmas. Merry Coin Flipmas. So we're getting this one and still this one. What the flip? What the flipmas? What the coin flipmas? We are getting 2 different textures. Can we make it a new tile set and then make it ooh. We know this works. We did this before. So maybe the texture is just wrong. I don't know. Let's see. Or maybe it's a visual. I wonder if it's a visual bug. Here, let's try it out. I'm really hoping it is. Probably not, but. Okay, yeah, it's not. It's worth a shot. Here, let's see. Tile maps. Dir contents. Get loaded textures. Here, let me see. Um, stream texture. Wait, no. That's not what I want. Sprites, tile maps, custom collision tiles, chapter 6, collision, chapter 1, PNG. Sprites, tile map, custom. Yeah, looks like it's good. It would give us an error otherwise. So what did we do wrong? Bum 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 bum. Let me see something. Okay. Tile get texture. Returns the tiles texture. Proton Fig, how's it going? Tile get texture. Here, let's try getting the tile texture too and seeing what it gives us here. Vex, how's it going? Sets OV. Wait, no, we want the, what was it? texture. Mm-hmm. Ahoy, Santa NPC. Got this is a raid and run. All right, I'll see you around. Have a good Christmas. Happy holidays. All right, let me see this print texture. Freaking tired. I can't focus anymore. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-mm. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, how do you get a textures path? Can you do like .get path? Oh, let me see texture. Oh, we could have done this a while back. Let me see. Path. Wait, what? Like get data? Get I know there's a way for us to do. What is this? Inherits resource path. Dot resource name. I'll do dot resource path. Ooh. Dot get texture dot resource path. Custom collision spike collision. That is interesting. 3 of our textures are all spike transitions, so we're doing something wrong. And it seems like, I don't know, I didn't save this file or something. Oh. Come on. Aha! I think I know why it wasn't working. Yes. That's why. Moment of truth? Yes. Yes. But now, let me see. Let's throw some down here. Why is it a spike? This is a problem. I don't know why this is happening. Let me see. Tile map on a collision tile maps. Oh, if our tile map, do we for cell in main tile map cells for tile map in our oh, no, yeah, for tile in our main tile map cells. I think we just messed something up here. Boop 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 boop. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Collision textures. Collision texture paths, custom collision. Yeah, this is correct. And then we do the spikes. What's going on? We're so close. Create a tile map set for the room node, main tile map, collision textures, spike tile map, main tile map, main, get you cell, spikes. For cell in our spike tile map, for tile map in our spike cells, tile map.slv of cell to 0, and update the mask area of the tile map. Here, let me comment this out for a second. See what the flip is going on here. Wait, I don't think this even matters. It seems like we're like overriding the texture somehow, because all of these say spike transition, which is false. I think, yeah, I did something wrong here. It's like getting overridden. I don't know. Oh, I think I know why. It's because we're not creating a new tile set. I don't know how to make a tile set unique for its, like, I guess we have to, like, I thought we'd do that by making it, I guess we have to save this tile map as its own thing, and then create a new instance every time. Or we, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. Because even though we set it to local to scene, we're still duplicating this node, and so the blah, 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 the thing is not unique. So here, let's I think we just have to save this. Let me save this as a thing. I'll say this is the small tile map tile set, and then boom, 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 boom. And then we'll say the tile set preload here. Our tile set preload. Tile set preload. Oh, tile underscore set pre. What the hell? Set preload. What did I just call it? Oh, small tile map. What? Tile map. Small tile maps tile set. And then when we create a new duplicate here, we'll say current tile map dot tile set is equal to this. Do we have to do, like, how do you do a new resource dot? Can you duplicate this? Can we say just dot load? Here, let me just do this. Tile set path. All right, hopefully that works. Moment of truth. No, it's still doing it. Ah. Let me see what's going on in here. Boom. Boom. This is this, and this is, yeah, they're. What's going on? If I were to comment out the spike tile maps, let's say we just don't have any spike tile maps. Or you know what? What if I just what if I put this 1 second? Okay, so yeah, it works this way. Just having multiple tile maps. We keep overriding our tile set. How do we? Let me think here. Think practical. What do I do? Is there any way to like make it unique? Let me see. Godot make resource unique. Couple of ways. Right click over the inspector, local to scene in the resource. We did that. Calling encode. Oh, so make it. Calling resource.duplicate encode, for example. Oh. But isn't that the same thing as loading it? I guess not. So instead of saying load this, we can say this tile set is equal to this tile map dot tile set dot duplicate. So this is green. We did it. We've done it. We've done everything we were hoping to do. Cool. Obviously it still looks ugly, but it's better. And so you can see, for instance, we have this like large tile here. If I run this, boom. Yeah, we get some better tiles now. Single tiles too. Next thing I want to do. I wonder if we can like also Driven Yatra, how's it going? So yeah, this is not ideal. Let me see what we can do here. This texture is supposed to be like half of what we see right now. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's gonna look really ugly. And wait. Wait a minute. We don't have to do it this way. I'm silly. We don't want to iterate through our spike cells. That was my bad. If our spike cell is this, we do this. Else, we do this. We would want to. Oh no. I messed up again. We'll do. Instead of spike tile map cells, we'll just do. We'll make another variable here called. And we do this. All right. Bop, bop, bop. And then hopefully it's beautiful. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. We don't have to make it red anymore. And I wonder what would have happened, or were to happen if we erased everything here. Does it look any different from what we have here? Yeah, there aren't too many variations. But it looks decent. It's still not perfect though. A few more things we have to do. Also, it's extremely slow. All right. Here, let me change this color here. There we go. Okay, so now we have to do this for our entire game. Yeah, it's pretty good. Here's what it looks like without. It's not that much of a difference, but for rooms, you'll notice it way more in rooms that just have like so many spikes in them. So before, after, bop, bop. Only took 6 hours to make this, to add these few pixels to the screen. Wow. Here, wait, let me try this on a room that. Oh no, here, let me see. It's almost like Christmas lights. Yeah. Here, let's see. Run visibility. So like on a room, let's see a room that has like a lot of random tiles in it. Like this one. Here, let's try it out. It'd be nice to refactor this whole thing at some point. So if we do auto fill and boom, and then all right. So as you can see, before or after, before. Look how much better it is. So much better. Is what we need to tell ourselves so we don't feel like we wasted 6 hours. It'll look better once we add more like these textures are completely wrong to begin with too. Should be more like, let's see. Oh, let's make sure we don't die here. This team is your favorite so far? Really? I'm glad you like it. Mine is still chapter 3, but this one will be the most exciting one in terms of level design for sure. Okay. I need to figure out what we're gonna do with these tiles right here. The single tiles should be completely removed. I low-key want to redo our tile map here, tile set here. Let me see something. Yeah, right now we're just using corner pieces to represent everything. I guess what we could do is check if it's 0, 0, and if it is 0, 0, erase it. Oh wait, no, that doesn't even make sense. It would have to be like, let me see, something else. But then we'd have to hard code something like the top right corner is always erased afterwards. Let me think. Or we start redoing how we handle these larger textures as well. Ideally, that's what we should do. And I wonder if we even need this bottom set now that we have this working. You know what we could do? If the cell has been replaced, maybe we just set it to an invisible tile right here. So let me try that. So what is this coordinate? Can we be informed on what this is? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I hope that's 21. Chapter heaven. All right, 0, 21. Let's try it out. So we'll make the icon pink and we'll make our, icon pink and that's it. And then if we go into here and we try running, we should see some pink tiles from time to time. If I hide this. Oh wait, might need to rerun this. We need a better color. Let me try. What's something that contrasts well with all of this stuff? Yellow? I don't see any yellow anywhere too. Maybe I did something wrong. Let me see. Oh, We are seeing yellow, unless I just put that there. Yeah, so these yellow pieces. Interesting, there's only two. Let me check out another room. All right, here, let's try autofilling everything. This should be... I'm pretty sure this should be a single tile too. They're different in size. It's only for testing purposes, like for visual, like to see if something is wrong with our tile map. But it doesn't seem like there's anything really wrong except for this one. But I thought we should see something here though. Like something should have filled out here. But it didn't. I'm not sure why. Unless here, wait, let's see our chapter heaven, see if there's like any filler tiles here in our bit mask. Yeah. It's weird that it's only here for me. I don't understand why. Oh, interesting. Very strange. So I run it, that happens. If I run it here, that happens. And they get erased somehow. It's almost perfect. Let me see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, good. For a second I thought we ruined it. Originally we set our icon to this corner piece. Maybe it just... Maybe everything just handles... Everything is just fixed. Except for this little edge case here, but... Let me see this again. This is 2 tiles. If we... Oh, and because... Oh, I think I think I know why. No, I don't know why. I'm lying. Let me see. Let me see what it looks like in a different room. Let's try out like we need a really funky room here. No, this room's not that funky. All right, let's try this one. Check this out. Oh, that's pretty good. I like it. It looks better. Website is also faster now. Nice. I like these. They look really good. I want to make some updates to the website to make it. I like the way solo. Did you check out solo development? I know you did, but I feel like we could do something similar here. This was like really easy to set up. In terms of like the, I don't know, we can. I think we can redesign the website a little bit. At some point. Okay. So yeah, it looks decent. I'm trying to think if we want to start removing tiles too. Also, something to note, these changes don't actually apply. It works in the editor, but I'm pretty sure it won't look nearly as good. Also, like, what the hell? What is this random tile doing here? This should have gotten replaced. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't like how we're handling this. I think what we should do is recreate our entire tile map to have just regular 8x8 tiles, and then if we find out you know, this 4x4 grid works, then we throw that on top rather than what we're doing right now, where we like we do it in the opposite manner, which is weird because then there's no way for us to remove already existing tiles or like set it to invisible or something. I don't know. But I think we already did so much today. I do not want to rewrite everything right now. Although we could try it out with a new tile map, like a 8x8 tile map. Dude, we did so much work, but it feels like we did nothing. It does look better. Like this looks better. Oh wait, also let me run our tool script here. Our I'll feel. And this doesn't really look that good. I think we need more variations. Alrighty. But I think I'm gonna call it here. Maybe we'll work on it more tomorrow. What is he doing? Leaving. I'm leaving. Who are we going for? Sean? Sean is also working on a level editor, actually. Sean's got a nice grew out his beard just for the holidays. Very dedicated streamer. Alrighty, people. Have a good one. If you wanna wishlist my game, you can find it here. That's what we're working on. DNP, thank you for the follow. Make sure to give Sean some love. See you next time, Tomer. Frostern. Fixie Dev. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Everybody lurking. Goodbye.